graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. And out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome on into another edition of Phillies Play-by-Play here on Play-by-Play with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. I hope you're all having yourselves a very fantastic day. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We also do other Major League Baseball content on here as well. All right, so tonight the Philadelphia Phillies begin their West Coast road trip. Yes, the Philadelphia Phillies are taking on the Seattle Mariners. They're taking them on for 3 games out at T-Mobile Park, and then they head out over to Los Angeles, and they take on the Angels, and then they play the Arizona Diamondbacks for a set of 3 games as well. So that is what's going on. I did say yesterday that they also played San Diego too during this West Coast road trip. I was obviously incorrect about that. They played San Diego earlier in the season over at Petco Park. But that is the West Coast road trip. This is going to be their final one. This is their final one of the season. So it's the Mariners for 3, then it's the Angels for 3, and then it's the Diamondbacks for 3 as well. So tonight, it'll be Zach Wheeler on the bump going up against Logan Gilbert. First and foremost, before we even talk about tonight's game, I do want to say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. Hello, everybody. Cool J is here. What's up, Cool J? How are you doing, my friend? My members, drop those Phillies emojis. Let's go. Drop those Phillies emojis. We're trying to get to 10. Lucky number 10 tonight, and we'll see if the Philadelphia Phillies can make it 10 games in a row. Erica Johnson is here. Cool J is here. Troy is here. What's up, Troy? Riley is also here. Riley says, not going to lie, I may fall asleep in the 6th inning. I may also fall asleep in the 6th inning. Just kidding, I can't do that. Absolutely, I can't. That would be really bad. But what's up, Riley? How are you doing? I hope you're having a very fantastic day. Lou is also here. Scott is here. Good to see everybody here in the chat as well. Jordan, what's up, Jordan? How you doing, buddy? Always good to see you, too. Jose is also here. Nice to see everybody that is on here. All right, so let's get talking. Let's get down to business, right? So tonight it is Zach Wheeler. He is going to be on the bump tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. I am looking to see a good Zach Wheeler outing today. I really want to see Zach Wheeler just go out there and be able to give you a clean game. Over the last 3 games, again, he hasn't been pitching at his best. It hasn't been bad. It's just not the Zach Wheeler that we are used to. So I really am hoping that he gives you 6 solid innings of work out there and gives up 1 run and strikes out 9, and that he does a great job and puts you in a position to succeed, but also just dominates that strike zone. I really would like to see ace Zach Wheeler tonight. It's been a little bit of time since we've seen that version of him. Last time that we saw it, that was actually back in July against the Dodgers. He looked really dominant in that game, but August just hasn't really been the same. It really hasn't. But I really want to see dominant Zach Wheeler on the mound today. Over his last 5 starts, he has 6 points. Actually, sorry, over his last 5 starts against the Mariners, he actually has an 0-2 record and a 6.64 ERA too. He hasn't really had a lot of success against Seattle, so let's see how he does out there on the bump tonight. If the Phillies are going to get a good performance out of Zach Wheeler, he's going to have to really dominate that strike zone. This Seattle team, I'm going to be completely honest with you. This Seattle team, they have a good team on paper, but they just have not been able to put it all together. And they have really been struggling overall this season. This is a team who is 62-69 this season so far. They're 3 games out of first place in the AL West because the division is just absolutely terrible. They're also 3 games out of that third wild card spot in the American League as well. But this is the number that I want you to focus on. They've lost 10 of their last 16 games. 2 of those games they got blown out, including yesterday. They got blown out 19-2 against the Chicago Cubs. And last week they got shut out 22-0 out of Milwaukee against the Brewers. So they also have the worst run per game in all of baseball with a 3.92. You should beat this team. Let's just get to number 10 today. Let's get to number 10. Let's get to 10 wins in a row and just go out there and dominate today. It's plain and simple. Play your brand of baseball. They stole that game yesterday, and the reason why that they stole that game was really just a credit to their approach in that 9th inning. It all started with that Bryce Harper leadoff double, getting Riley O'Brien to deliver from the stretch, and then you had some incredible at-bats, including ones by JT, ones by Edmundo, and then you had Brian De La Cruz. Also, Justin Crawford got on with that pivotal walk as well. And you passed the baton on to the next guy, and you saw a hole with Riley O'Brien, and you took advantage. So I really want to see them continue to play that brand of baseball just throughout the rest of today, because they've mastered that over these last 9 games. They really have. They've done a really good job at making contact, working up the pitch count, and taking advantage of bad pitching. That's what they've been doing. So, all right, predictions. Predictions for tonight's game. Can I get a drum roll, please? Final score predictions for tonight. I got the Philadelphia Phillies getting to 10. Not only do I have them getting to 10, but I also have them getting to 10 runs. So not just 10 wins, but I got them putting up 10 runs today. I'm just going to say it, and I'm going to say it with my chest. 10 runs today. 10-3 Phillies. That is my final score prediction that I'm going to go with for today. 10-3 Philadelphia. The offense is going to be cooking. Zach Wheeler is going to go out there on the bump, and he's going to give you 6 innings, 8 strikeouts, and 1 earned run. I'm writing this down as I speak. 6 innings, 8 strikeouts, 1 earned run. My MVP, my most valuable player for tonight. Oh, man, this team has a lot of MVPs. I got to go Luis Arraez. Yes, I do. Let's go. Luis Arraez. He will arise tonight. Oh, that's for sure. And he is going to get 4 hits in tonight's game. So I got Luis Arraez as my MVP. I'm just going all out, man. I'm going all out. I have all the confidence in the world with this team right now. I don't care if they break my heart for the 5,000th time. I'm going out there, and I am dying with this team because they've been really playing incredible baseball, and they've earned that respect out of me. So I got Arraez getting 4 hits. He's my MVP. I got Zach Wheeler going 6 innings, striking out 8 batters, and giving up just 1 earned run. And I got the Philadelphia Phillies winning by a final score of 10-3. My home run hero for today that I am going to go with is... I mean, if you're going to put up 10 runs, you got to put in a Kyle Schwarber. Oh, yes, you do. So I got Kyle Schwarber as my home run hero for today, and I think that he is going to go deep. So, obviously, he's my home run hero. So, Schwarber's my home run hero. Arraez is my MVP. Zach Wheeler is going to go 6 innings, strike out 8 batters, and give up 1 earned run. And the Phillies are going to win 10-3. Those are all of my predictions. Let me know what yours are down below. Before we even get to the starting lineups, we have to address something that just came on in. We got a $5 super chat from our boy Christopher. What's up, Chris? Drop an MVP for Christopher. Let's go! Let's go, Chris! Love you so much, buddy. JJ, let's get the party started off right. Go Phils. Thanks for your time on the streams. I love you so much, buddy. This has been so much fun. You know how I feel about doing this. I mean, it's so cool to just, again, I say this all the time, just to be able to build an awesome community on here with like-minded people. We don't agree on all things, okay? But obviously the really cool part about doing this is that you and I get to have a conversation. You also get to talk to other people that are here in the chat, and we get to share something and really build a family on here. It's not even just a community, I look at it as if it's a family. That's how I feel. All right, so let's get on into the starting lineups for tonight's game. Let's do it. This is what the Philadelphia Phillies starting lineup is going to look like for tonight, my friends. Batting leadoff for Philadelphia, you got Kyle Schwarber. He's DHing. Then you got Trey Turner batting second. He's over at shorts. Bryce Harper is out in right field. He'll be batting third. Luis Arraez playing over at second. He is batting fourth. And then you got Bohm, the first baseman. He'll be batting fifth. Bryson Stott is over at third. He'll be batting sixth. And then you got Brandon Marsh out in left field today. He'll be batting seventh. JT Realmuto is in the lineup, and he is the catcher for tonight's game, batting in the 8th spot. And last but not least, Justin Crawford is the center fielder. He is the caboose, and he is batting in the 9 hole. So again, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Arraez, Bohm, Stott, Marsh, Realmuto, and Crawford all in the starting lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. The Phillies will have Zach Wheeler on the bump. Don Mattingly, of course, is the skipper for Philadelphia. And his team right now is on a 9-game winning streak. And they are 73-58 on the season. The lineup for the Seattle Mariners. This is what it looks like for them. For the Tritons. Yes. Randy Arozarena, the red-hot Randy Arozarena, batting leadoff, playing out in left field. Then you got Dominic Canzone out in right. He'll be batting second. Batting third is Julio Rodriguez. He is the center fielder for tonight's game. Josh Naylor is at first base. He is batting cleanup. Then you got Taylor Ward, who they acquired at the deadline from the Orioles. He'll be batting fifth and DHing. Cal Raleigh is going to be in the 6th spot. Cal Raleigh, that is. He is catching for tonight. Cole Young is batting 7th, and he's playing at second base. Former Philly Weston Wilson is at third base, and he'll be batting 8th. And Brock Rodden is the caboose, and he'll be playing over at shortstop, batting in the 9 hole. So again, it's Randy Arozarena, Dominic Canzone, Julio Rodriguez, Josh Naylor, Taylor Ward, Cal Raleigh, Cole Young, Weston Wilson, and Brock Rodden in the lineup for Seattle. Logan Gilbert is on the bump for the Mariners. And, of course, the manager is Dan Wilson. He is the skipper for the Seattle Mariners, and he will, of course, be in the dugout for tonight's game. All right, I want to hear final score predictions. Let's go. Final score predictions. Wayne says, I got Phillies 8, Seattle 3, Wheeler with 9 strikeouts and 2 walks. Nice. What's up, Wayne? Wayne coming on in hot. Eagle Otto says, I got 19-4 Phillies. That's insane. 19 runs? I mean, but I guess when you really think about it, you're like, well, if the Cubs put up 19 runs, and if the Brewers put up 22 runs, why can't this Phillies team do the same? I like the philosophy. I like the confidence. I like it. It took me a little bit of time for me to get it to settle on in, because I was like, where did that come from? But now I understand. I get you, my guy. I got you. 4-3 Phillies. Wheeler goes 7 with 8 strikeouts, 8 shares. That is 1 earned run, and my MVP will be arraez. Home run hero is Harper for today. Nice. Phillies 7, Mariners 2. What's up, Scott? Wheels will get 7. Wheels is going to get 9 strikeouts, and the home run hero is going to be Harper. MVP is Schwarber. Nice. Very, very cool. Ariel says 7-2 Phillies. Turner is the MVP. You're an MVP in my book, my guy. Haley is also here. What's up, Haley? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Hopefully Lauren had a good day at school. Yes, I hope everything all went well today. It's so good to see you guys on here. All right, here we go. So let's get on into the umpires and the weather for tonight's game. Chad Whitson is the home plate umpire. Then you got Brian Walsh over at first, Chad Fairchild at second, Bill Miller over at third base. That's the umpiring crew. And for the Mariners, their defense, this is what it'll look like. For Seattle, it's Cal Raleigh behind the plate, Logan Gilbert on the bump. And then over at first base, you got Josh Naylor. At second base, it's Cole Young. At third, it's Weston Wilson. And at shortstop, it is Brock Rodden. In the outfield from left to right, it's Randy Arozarena out in left. Julio Rodriguez in center. And Dominic Canzone playing out in right field today for the Seattle Mariners. On the bump, you got Logan Gilbert. And DHing is Taylor Ward. The weather for tonight's game, it is 77 degrees out in Seattle at T-Mobile Park. They say that it feels like it's 75. There's hazy sunshine. The wind gusts are at 17 miles per hour. The wind itself is blowing north at 9 miles per hour. They say that the air quality over there is poor, but the humidity is at 57%. So Logan Gilbert will be on the bump today for the Seattle Mariners, and he is going to pitch for Seattle. The Mariners, by the way, are in their white and dark blue uniforms that say Mariners across the chest. Light blue text outlined in dark blue. And then you got the letters on their last names over on the back, and the numbers, the jersey numbers that is below that. Okay, and on the bump, as we mentioned, it is Logan Gilbert. Gilbert, by the way, has a 10-7 record, a 3.35 ERA, also a 1.01 whip to go along with that as well. 115 hits allowed on the season and 157 strikeouts too. His last go-around, Logan Gilbert went 5 innings against the Milwaukee Brewers, gave up 3 earned runs, 4 walks, and struck out 5. In the month of August, his ERA has been at a 2.92. He's given up 5 homers, but 8 earned runs in 24 2/3 of an inning against the Twins, the Rays, the Yankees, and the Brewers. He pitched really, really well against the Yankees They ended up winning that game by a score of 1-0, and he went 6 innings and shut him out. Also had 7 strikeouts. Patrick with the 100. Thank you so much. I appreciate it very, very much, my guy. Very good to see you on here. Shout out to Patrick. Drop the MVPs. And before we get started, just want to do a little toast for tonight's game. All right. Take care of business. Get to 10 wins. And get us another half game in back of Atlanta. Cheers! Look, I am. As they say in Lion King, it is time! This is Logan Gilbert's 26th start of the season, and he is on the bump. He's a right-handed pitcher. He's 6 feet 6 inches tall, 215 pounds. He turned 29 years old back in May. He's from Winter Park, Florida, looking for his 11th win of the season. By the way, his whip is the 6th best in all of baseball. The Mariners are 3 games in back of the Rangers and the Astros. The Rangers and the Astros are tied for first in the AL West. They are each 65 and 66. That is their record, and they're in first place in the AL West. The Mariners are 62 and 69. All right, so let's get the 3D up and running. Again, comment what your final score predictions are down below. And we are ready to start off some baseball right now. Mariners take the field first, and the Philadelphia Phillies are going to be up to bat. Schwarber is in the box. Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms. Red Phillies helmets with a white P as the logo, and the first pitch is way inside for ball 1. We are underway officially. 39 home runs for Kyle Schwarber, who had a 2-run shot out to dead center field to wrap up an incredible comeback, one of the best that you'll probably ever see. 1-0 pitch. That was taken at the knees for a called strike. Kyle Schwarber in the box. 1 ball, 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Schwarber's average sits at 245, and the 1-1 pitch that's taken is inside. It was a fastball at 98 miles per hour for ball 2. So again, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Arraez, Bohm, Stott, Marsh, Realmuto, and Crawford all in the lineup today for Philadelphia. 2-1 pitch from Gilbert. That's low for ball 3. Last time that he pitched Logan Gilbert, he gave up 4 walks. That was a problem. See if Schwarber can get on here. 3 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. The 3-1 pitch on the way to Kyle. Downstairs, but did he go? They say no, he did not. Third base umpire Bill Millers says, take your base. And Schwarber is aboard to start off the game. All right. I know it's a late one tonight, but drop those Phillies emojis and show your pride. Charge! Trey Turner is up. And the pitch to Trey, that's a fastball down Broad Street for a called strike at 98 miles per hour. Type in some more predictions, JJ. Have Gatorade too. Nice. There you go. Nice. That's what's up. 16-game winning streak is the Phillies' all-time record winning streak, says Wayne. 0-1 pitch. That's in the dirt for a ball. Patience at the plates. 1 ball, 1 strike to Trey Turner. Schwarber at first, he got on via walk. The 1-1 pitch, and Turner Flies this one out over towards the right side, and it's hooking foul and out of play. Naylor gave it a look and won't be able to get there. That went about 5 rows deep towards the first base side. One ball, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. And here's the 1-2 delivery, and he takes the splitter. That looks good. And it's 2-2. You know, even Trey Turner has cut down on the chasing over the Phillies' last 9 games, I've noticed. 2-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. I think that before that winning streak, there would have been a high probability that he went after that pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the first. Runner at first. That's Kyle Schwarber. The stretch and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Turner was tardy on the fastball there. Was on the inside edge. And there's out number 1. Once again, Christopher, thank you so much for the 5. And Patrick, thank you so much for the 100 joules. I appreciate it. Oh, man. I think our schedule is a lot easier in September, thank God. I don't know about that. We played the Braves in September, and we wrap up this West Coast road trip in September, too. I don't know. Here's the pitch to Harper. That misses inside for a ball. I mean, in the month of September for the Philadelphia Phillies, I mean, I'll just pull it up for you right now. They play the Astros, they play the Braves, the Nationals, the Mets. They do play the Brewers, and they also play the Rays, too. 1-0 pitch. That is fouled away. Those games against the Brewers could actually be huge at the end. 1 ball, 1 strike. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Gilbert kicks and fires to Harper. Didn't get the call there. Raleigh tried to frame it, and he framed it well, but it was down. Harper's average sits at .304 in the month of August. He's had 4 long balls. He's driven in 10 runs. And he's at the plate right now, ahead in the count, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch, that's a line drive out to left field. That gets down for a base hit towards left center field, and it'll take 1 bounce in front of Randy Arozarena. Schwarber stops over at second, and Bryce Harper continues to get on base for the Philadelphia Phillies. That's now a 27-game on-base streak for Bryce Harper. That tied the longest streak of his career. Let's go. Drop the Bryce Harper emojis. There we go. 2 runners on, 1 out, and now it's Luis Arraez's turn. And he tries to turn on a fastball there, got a piece of it. And it's no balls and 1 strike. I'll root for the Dodgers tomorrow. It's tough. It's tough, man. There we go. Way to go, Bryce Harper. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch to Arraez. That misses inside for a ball. So that makes it 1 ball and 1 strike. Arraez didn't start yesterday, but he came on in to pinch hit for Stotts. 1-1 pitch to Arraez, and he fights off a fastball again and fouls it away. Stott got taken out of last night's game after he fouled a pitch off. And then Arraez came in. Even though he didn't get on in that 9th inning, he did spark a little rally. A little rally start to what ended up being one of the best comebacks in recent Phillies history. 1-2 pitch. Fouled away. We'll do it again. Thank you so much for the Venmo, my friend. I appreciate it. Gotta get a shout out from my grandfather, Tom Ward. We are on vacation and his truck broke down. Can you tell him you hope he gets it back soon? Tom, thank you so much for being on here. I really appreciate it. The 1-2 pitch to Arraez. That's a line drive, base hit out to left field. Schwarber is going to stop over at third base. It took one bounce in front of arozarena, and the bases are now loaded for Philadelphia. I hope you have a good vacation, my friend. I really do. I hope you and Tom have a great vacation. Hope you and your grandfather have a great time. But man, that sucks about the truck. I mean, prayers out to you, man. I hope you get it back soon. I really do. Bases juiced, and here is Alec Bohm. 1 out, and the pitch to Bohm. Swing and a miss. That fastball was down Broad Street. And it's 0-1. Can the Phillies get a run here? Charge! Back-to-back singles for Philadelphia. Bases loaded. 0-1 pitch. Downstairs at 99 miles per hour. So far, 22 pitches for Logan Gilbert. He walked Schwarber. He's over at third. He struck out Turner. He's nowhere on base. And then Harper got on with a single. He's at second. And arraez got on with a single as well. He's over at first. The 1-1 pitch to the RBI machine Bohm. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We got BW also in the chat. What's up, B-dubs? How you doing, man? 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bohm. Gilbert kicks, fires, and that is down and away. Nearly got by Cal Raleigh. It took a bounce in the dirt. Raleigh had to get up and had to block that thing, and he did an excellent job recognizing where that ball was going to go. He backhanded it right into the mitts. And it's 2-2. Alec Bohm now heading 248, but he has just been red hot in the month of August. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases loaded. The 25th pitch coming on up from Gilbert as he gets set from the stretch. Hits the signs, kicks, fires. That's a ground ball hit over towards the right side. Second baseman has it. Won't be able to get the runner out over at second. Throws it over to first, and there's 2 outs. But the Phillies are up 1-0 on the RBI ground out by Alec Bohm. 76 ribbies for Alec. And Bryson Stott is now up next with runners at second and third. His first pitch is at the knees for a called strike. Drop those AB emotes. No balls, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. 1-0 Phillies. 2 outs. 2 runners in scoring position. Gilbert will step off really quickly. And with this time out, Tay, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. Drop the MVPs for Tay. Tay DTM 22. 0-1 pitch to Stott, and that is swung on and missed. No balls and 2 strikes. Tay DTM says before the comeback at 4-0, someone said that they would name their baby after you. I do remember that. I hope they keep their word. I said, you do you. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, top of the first. And the pitch to Stott, down in the way for a ball. We also had a lot of trolls come on during the 9th inning yesterday. It was really funny. It was really funny. I had to put one of them on blast. I just had to. I don't usually like to do that. It's not usually like within my DNA, but I had to. 1-2 pitch to Stott, swing and a miss. That fastball was right down the turnpike, and Stott could not catch up to it. The inning is over. Nonetheless, Philadelphia strikes first, and we go to the bottom of the first. 1-0 Phillies. That's the score. All right. Oh, man. Holy pitch count. Yeah. Holy pitch count, Batman. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. But, yeah, man, prayers to you. Breaking down on vacation is rough. Hopefully there's a good mechanic nearby and gets you back up and running. Yeah, seriously, that's terrible. I'm really sorry about that. I hope that you guys can still have a good time together. And, yeah. All right, we're ready to go to the bottom of the first inning. Randy Arozarena will lead things off for the Seattle Mariners. Then it's Dominic Canzone. He's batting second. Julio Rodriguez is batting third. Josh Naylor batting cleanup today. And then you got Taylor Ward batting fifth. Cal Raleigh batting sixth. Cole Young seventh. Weston Wilson eighth. And Brock Rodden batting in the 9 spots. So again, it's Arozarena, Canzone, Rodriguez, Naylor, Ward, Raleigh, Young, Wilson, and Rodden all in the starting lineup today for the Seattle Mariners. They are going to be facing Zach Wheeler. Zach Wheeler is on the bump today. Wheels up. Drop those Wheeler emojis. Zach Wheeler on the road this season. 12 games started. 67 and a third of an inning. He is gone, and he's given up 20 earned runs. He has struck out 78 batters on the road this year, and has just given up 12 walks. His overall stats, though, this will be his 22nd start of the season. He's looking for his 11th win. He's 10-4. Last year he was 10-5. He also has a 2.92 ERA, a 1.01 whip, 120 innings of work, and 144 strikeouts. He'll face Randy Arozarena to start things off here in the bottom of the first. And Wheeler gets set, winds up, and fires, and the pitch is right down the middle for strike one. Had to slow it up just a little bit. No balls, one strike. Wheeler comes set, kicks, and delivers again. And that pitch is low for ball one. All right, we can sync this up pretty well. Nice. Okay. 1 ball, 1 strike. He has to remember, he does. The 1-1 pitch to Arozarena. That's down for ball 2. Folks, make sure that you guys go subscribe to Orioles Birdwatcher. He calls the Baltimore Orioles and does a terrific job calling ball games on here. Does it just like us. 2 balls, 1 strike to Randy Arozarena. His 2-1 pitch. Inside and high for ball 3. Wheeler over his last 5 starts has a 6.64 ERA. That's the worst 5-start stretch of his career as a Philly. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the 3-1 delivery. That's called strike 2. Good for Wheeler to paint that fastball on the inside corner. If you're tuning in over on TikTok, thank you so much for being on here. Make sure that you guys comment down below or drop a 1 if you're tapping on in on TikTok. The pitch. That's a check swing foul ball. Hit back over towards the screen. I see Desiree is on TikTok. Shout out to Desiree. 1-0 Phillies, bottom of the first. Wheeler winds up and fires again. That time the fastball misses outside for ball 4. And Randy Arozarena gets on with a leadoff walk in the bottom of the first. This is what the Philadelphia Phillies defense looks like for tonight. Alec Bohm is at first. Luis Arraez is over at second. Trey Turner's at short. Bryson Stott's at third. JT's catching, and then you got Wheeler on the bump. From left to right, it's Brandon Marsh, Justin Crawford, and Bryce Harper. Dominic Canzone will be the next man up for Seattle, and the lefty takes ball 1 inside. Every time I watch him, he always seems to get a clutch hit. Hopefully that's not the case today, obviously. 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. Go Phillies, says Patricia. What's up, Patricia? Hoping Wheels is a good outing today. Yeah, I hope so too. Canzone's numbers in the second half have been pretty terrific so far. 1-1 pitch. That's a line drive, base hit out to right field. He got a fastball down the middle. Harper played it on the ground, throws it on in over towards second, and Arozarena gets the bag. The throw was not made over to second base, but it was cut off by the second baseman. Back-to-back base runners, a walk and a single to start off the bottom of the first. And here comes Julio Rodriguez to the plate. Hard to believe that this star is still 25 years old. He's been in the league since 2022, but he's 25. Has a career low, though, in batting average and OPS. First pitch from Wheeler, and the sweeper is in the zone for strike one. Rodriguez has never faced Zach Wheeler before. First time for everything, that's for sure. 0-1 pitch, and Rodriguez fouls off the sinker, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Oh, man. What's up, Scott? What's up? Hope you remember me. I'm not a Philly fan. I'm your fan. Joel, what's up, Joel? How you doing, man? Good to see you on here. 0-2 pitch to Rodriguez. That's a fly ball hit out over to left field. Marsh looks up, and that ball is gone. That's the 20th long ball for Julio Rodriguez. And he puts the Mariners on the board 3-1. That was drilled. 392 feet and 109 miles per hour off the bats. And this crowd erupts. Kind of had a feeling that after he gave up the walk that he was going to fall behind in counts and just give up a pitch out over the middle of the plate. And Rodriguez, you don't want to give him a fastball down the middle. That's the last thing that you want to do against that guy. He destroys those. Naylor is going to bunt. And here's the pitch. That is fouled away. So my stat line prediction today for Wheeler was 6 innings, 8 strikeouts, and 1 earned run. I, of course, am incorrect about that. 149 likes, 512 people watching. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Josh Naylor takes the next pitch for a ball, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler gets set, kicks, delivers, and Naylor lines this one out to right field, and that is going to hit the warning track, bounce off the top of the wall. The throw to second by Harper. Did he get him? They say no. That was a beautiful throw by Bryce Harper. It took a one bouncer right over to Trey Turner. He got the glove down. I thought maybe Turner got him. Don Mattingly says, hold up a second. He is going to challenge this. What a throw by Bryce Harper out in right field. Then he played it off the bottom of the wall, made the throw to second. Now, unfortunately, also on the play, Josh Naylor, because his helmet came flying off, he tried to dive into second, and he got tagged right on the head, and he's down. He's down in pain. Let's look at this again. Let's see. Did Turner get him on the hand? Originally, it looked like that he got in there, but did his hand come off the bag? I don't know. Can't tell from that angle. Turner also squatted right on him. Obviously, you wonder if Naylor's okay as all of this is going on. Naylor is on his knees right now. The trainer is checking up on him. Manager's also out there as well. I don't know. Also trying to see, like, how he got hurt. Was it his hand? Did Trey Turner sort of slide back and hit his left hand there? I don't know. All right, so let's see what the call is. So again, the Phillies challenged, and they are going to overturn this and say that he is out at second base. So there's one away in the bottom of the first. Great throw by Bryce Harper. And obviously now we wonder if Naylor is okay himself. He's getting up, and he is walking back over towards the dugout. Harper, of course, is on his knees, taking off his baseball cap, just praying that he's all right. One away, bottom of the first inning. That was a laser of a throw by Bryce Harper, though. Give him credit for that. Obviously, we'll hear more as the game goes on. One out, bottom of the first. Taylor Ward is up to bat. 91 walks. That's tied for the second most in all of baseball. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Single. And Harper gunned him out. The 0-1 pitch. Here it is. It's outside and low for a ball. So Naylor's out on the play. Just was helped off the field right now by the trainer. Half pitch, and now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. That's a big loss, obviously, if he does not come back. Two one pitch, swing and a miss. And so that now makes it 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch on the way, outside for ball 3. Wheeler just falling behind in these counts. He already has 21 pitches. Bryce Harper had an outfield assist from right, but 4 straight have reached base safely and now make it 5 as the next pitch is down for ball 4. Wheeler just not looking like himself. And Caleb Cotham is going to go have a word with him right now as he walks his second batter of the game. Not good. So it's a 3-1 lead for Seattle. This is how we got here. Bohm had an RBI ground out to put the Phillies up 1-0 in the top of the first. And then in the bottom of the first, Julio Rodriguez hit a 3-run home run. The inning started off with a arozarena walk. And then Canzone singled. Rodriguez hit a 3-run shot. Naylor got on base with a single, but was out at second after he dove in there and Harper gunned him out. Beautiful one bouncer, and Turner just got him. And obviously, Naylor got nicked up on the play. Taylor Ward also just got on with a walk. And Cal Raleigh is up at the plate. Here's the pitch. That's inside for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Cal Raleigh. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-0 pitch on the way, and Raleigh flies one at one, is hit out to deep right field, and that ball is long gone. It's a 5-1 lead for the Seattle Mariners in the bottom of the first inning, and already unsettling. I mean, something is clearly wrong. He is missing badly with these pitches. That was, again, right down the middle. Wheeler threw 6 batters tonight. Only got 1 out because of an outfield assist. And now it's Cole Young who's up at the plates. Not what you want to hear. They seem to have a Wheeler problem, says John Stolness. The balls, 1 strike, the 0-1, fouled away. The ball, 2 strikes, the 0-2 pitch, ground ball, hit over towards the first base side. Bohm plays it on a hop towards the line, flips it back over to Wheeler, and Wheeler wins the foot race to the bag, and there's out number 2. That goes down as a 3-1 ground out there, and Wes Wilson is up. Patrick, thank you so much for the treat. I appreciate it very, very much. Brady's going crazy with the injury. Managing player, yeah, I can't do anything about that. Wes Wilson is up. And the pitch. That's called a strike. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 1 strike. And here's the 0-1. That's in there for strike 2 at the knees at 95 miles per hour. 5-1 Seattle, bottom of the first. Wheeler has 29 pitches. Gets set, kicks, fires, and the 0-2 is fouled away. That one was also down the middle, too. Just because Zach blows doesn't mean the Phillies are cooked. I don't understand who is people saying that this game is over. It's ridiculous. Do not rage bait me. The 0-2 pitch on the way. That is fouled away. Fouled away over towards the third base side. Feel how you feel, but there's still 8 more innings to go. Wheeler winds up and delivers again. The pitch is down for a ball. So it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Five seconds left on the pitch clock to Wes Wilson. The 1-2 delivery. Here it is. That's a called strike 3 on the outside edge, and we are ready to go to the second inning. It's a 5-1 ball game. The Mariners send 8 men up to the plates, and it's time for us to go to the second. The Phillies have some work to do. They're down by 4. All right, where are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below. Drop the likes. Drop the subs as well. Man, I know, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. There we go. Where are we tapping in from? Let us know. What is going on, chat? Hope you're all doing well. Marsh, Riamuto, and Crawford are going to come on up. We got Sri Lanka here in the chat. Opinionated One is here. What's going on, buddy? Let's go. JG, what's going on, man? Vincent with a 5. RB, you remind me of all my Philly cousins wrapped into one. Thanks. My name is JJ. I'm not RB. But thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate it. Bushbear PA is sitting on the porch with my boy DJ and tuning on in to JJ. Added that part into it because it rhymed. We got Fort Stockton, Texas. What's going on, Wayne? Good to see you on here. Clinton, Connecticut. Sacramento, California. Phoenix, Arizona. Houston, Texas. H-Town. Yes, sir. Nice. Kathleen from Lebanon, PA. I see you. Just Will tapping on in from Cleveland, Ohio. Yes. Nice. And here comes Brandon Marsh to the plate. And here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Hanging in from Kieseltown, Virginia again, says Stacy. Texas is in the chat, says AK-13. The ball's one strike. And here's the windup in the pitch. It's outside for a ball. What's going on? Robert, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you for being here. Desiree says, I believe in the Phillies. I believe in the Phillies. If a big win. Let's go. Kathy's also tuning on in over on TikTok as well. 1-1 pitch, and that's fouled away by Brandon Marsh. 5-1 Seattle. The 1-2 pitch on the way, and Marsh flies one out over towards medium depth center field. Rodriguez jogs inwards, and he will make the grab for out number 1. Fly out to center, and there's one away. And now it's JT's turn. Oh, man. JG, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate it. Drop the MVPs for Vincent and for JG as well. The pitch to JT Realmuto. That was taken a little bit high, but it's a called strike. JJ, I'm pretty sure it's Desiree. Desiree. How do I... Is it Desiree or Desiree? The ball is one strike. The 0-1 pitch, and that's outside for a ball. Want to make sure that I get that correct. Pretty sure it was Desiree, but I could be wrong. I'll ask, though. It's obviously a good thing to ask. 1 ball, 1 strike to JT. And here's the pitch. That is a fastball taken for a called strike on the inside edge. 5-1 Seattle. Top of the second. Phillies have a 4-run deficit right now. It's 1-2 to JT. Once again, the Phillies are 73-58 this season. They're on a 9-game winning streak. The 1-2 pitch to JT. Down in the way for ball 2. JG says, I believe that we will win. Let's go, JG. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Realmuto. Gilbert comes set, winds up, and delivers again, and it's outside for ball 3. He had a heck of an at-bat in the 9th inning of yesterday's game, and what an August he has had. He's been really starting to hit the ball well over the last week. The windup and the 3-2 to JT, and that's a fly ball hit out over to deep left field. Arozarena looks up, and that ball is gone. Bye-bye, baseball. He's now 7 for his last 16. And that solo dinger cuts the deficit to 3. The next man up, that's Justin Crawford. 1 ball, no strikes. The Phillies put up 1 run in the first, and so far 1 run in the second. They trail 5-2. The 1-0 to Crawford. Swing and a miss. His helmet nearly came flying off there. Just a quick reminder, Josh Naylor is still in the game. Okay, he is not out of the game. He is playing still over at first. Wanted to make sure I followed up on that. 1-1 pitch. That's at the knees again. This time it's taken for strike 2. What's up, Brian? How you doing, man? 1 ball, 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. Gilbert's 1-2 pitch on the way. That's a line drive hit out over to center field, but right there at the right time is Rodriguez to catch it at the numbers for out number 2. Do not spoil the game. Just a quick reminder, lay down the chat rules, mods. Do not spoil the game. If you see something and say it on here before I call it, that is what you call a spoiler. Do not spoil the game. It's never fun when you guys do that. Also, please make sure that you guys keep it clean in the chat. We have kids that tune on in. Let me try to set a good example, so I don't like it when people curse. And do not spam the chat either. Kyle Schwarber comes up with 2 outs and nobody on. And he gets a slider, swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike. Schwarber in the box. Gilbert winds up and delivers. That catches the inside edge for strike 2. So he went to a slider to start off the at-bats. That was at 88 miles per hour at the knees. Then he threw him a fastball at 98. What's he going to throw Kyle Schwarber here? No balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, 2 outs. Phillies down by 3. 5-2 Seattle, top of the second. Gilbert winds up and fires, and Schwarber grounds this one back up the middle, but it's backhanded by the second baseman, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. Good play there by Cole Young, and the inning is done. We are ready to go to the bottom of the second inning. The good news is that the Phillies did get a run back. The bad news, they're down by 3, but still plenty of time left to go. Bottom of the second coming on up. Where else are we tapping on in from tonight? Let us know. And just to follow up, I want to make sure I got this right. I don't think she heard. Okay. She didn't tune on in at that moment in time. What's up, Marley? How you doing, buddy? What's going on? Seattle Stadium, CVP West? Might be. They have a rally kitchen, though. There you go. We got Lincoln Strip PA in the chat. What's going on, Neil? How are you doing? Davao City, Philippines. What is up, Leslie? Good to see you, Leslie. Everett, Pennsylvania. Let's go. St. Augustine, Florida, I see you. I see you loud and clear. I hear you loud and clear. Rebecca! What's up, Rebecca? It's good to see you, Rebecca. We got Whitehall, PA. Dane Transu tuning on in from Whitehall, Pennsylvania. 559 people watching, 198 likes so far. Vero Beach, Florida, South Jersey, I love you too. What's up, David? Why are we doing this to ourselves? Well, you're the one that's doing this to yourself. Just kidding, just kidding. Why are we all doing this to ourselves? Because we love this team, because they're on a 9-game winning streak, and because we breathe, sleep, and eat Philadelphia Phillies content. That's why we do this to ourselves. It's weird. We got Philly fever. It's a problem. But guess what? Oh, man. First pitch to start off the bottom of the second is swung on and missed. The nice thing is that we have each other. You know? That's the beautiful part about this. Oh, 1 pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. Jason says they stole my idea. You gotta sue him. You gotta sue him. No balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler kicks, fires, and that is fouled away. So again, Naylor did stay in the game. He's over at first base. He got gunned out at second base by Bryce Harper. And he was hurt on the play, but he stayed in. No balls, 2 strikes, the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Zach Wheeler able to get his second strikeout of the game. Back-to-back Ks for Zach Wheeler. Drop 2 chairs in the chats. Let's go. It's Randy Arozarena's turn. Arozarena is in the box. And Wheeler winds up and deals, swing and a miss to Randy Arozarena. Brendan Donovan is on the 7-day IL. So is J.P. Crawford. That's Justin Crawford's cousin, who also was in the Phillies farm system. Drafted by the Phillies. 0-1, swing and a miss. Wheeler kicks, delivers. Outside for ball 1. It's funny, they had Will Wilson, and of course now they have Wes Wilson. 1-2 pitch. That's up high for ball 2. Just thinking about JP and Justin Crawford. Funny. Are they related? No. The Wilsons. The Wilsons are not related. The Crawfords are. The 2-2 pitch to Arozarena, and he flies this one out over towards right center field. Not deep, certainly playable for Justin Crawford as it goes towards his left side, and he's there to make the grab for out number 2. There we go. All right. 5-2 Seattle, and Dominic Canzone is the next man up. 1 for 1. He singled back in the first and also scored a run as well. Ben from Sacramento, California. Nice. Good to see you. Pitch. That misses outside for a ball. It's all about the World Series. Yeah, but the ride, embracing the ride, I think is part of the journey too. 1-0 pitch. That's down and inside for ball 2. Obviously, we want to see them reach and win the whole thing, but the ride to get there, that's certainly a ride. 2-0 pitch, here it is. And the pitch is in the zone for a called strike. That was a beautiful curve that he just threw. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. Wheeler fires again. This time he goes to the cutter, and that's above the zone. We are 5 subs away from getting to the 12,400 marker on YouTube. Wheeler winds up again and deals, swing and a miss. That cutter came running inside. The count is now full at 3-2. There you go, Wheels. Wheeler with the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Well, that was a completely different second inning for Zach Wheeler. That's more of the Zach Wheeler that we have come to love. And we are ready to go to the top of the 3rd inning. 5-2 Philadelphia. They'll be back in just a few moments. All right, we are ready to go to the 3rd. Folks, if you are new to my channel, this is Play-by-Play with JJ. I go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and we also do other Major League Baseball games on here as well. I mainly do play-by-play. I do pregame shows. I do postgame shows as well. I've been on here for 3.5 years. 3.5 years over on YouTube. Just also added TikTok to the mix as well. We've also been streaming on Twitch too. But please, 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 please spread the word, okay? There's obviously people that are Phillies fans from all over the world that are Philadelphia sports fans or that are just diehard baseball fans like me. And I try to do whatever I can. I try to call as many games as I can. I really do. It's actually going to be picking back up again in September. We're going to be doing more baseball games. And obviously the start of the NFL season is going to begin as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. So please spread the word. Tell people about our channel. Share the link. Share the love. And, yeah, go baseball. That was pretty lame, but cheers. If you guys want to reach out to me, you can. You can email playbyplaywithjj at jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. Reach out for, if you want to reach out to me off the air, you can. For not just business inquiries and that sort of a deal, but if you want to say thank you for streaming and for that sort of a thing, you can. You can also send stuff to the P.O. Box. Yes, we have a P.O. Box every Wednesday in the 5th inning. We do a P.O. Box opening. First pitch, and that's down in the way for a ball. The address will be posted by the mods down below. I'll give it to you for all the audio listeners that are out there. A ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. Gilbert comes set and delivers and throws the slider inside for ball 2. The address is Play-by-Play with JJ, P.O. Box 6, Gibbsboro, New Jersey. That is Gibbsboro. 08026 is the zip code. 2-0 pitch. Here it is. It's on the inside edge for strike 1. Anybody remember Adam Sandler's "They Are All Gonna Laugh at You" cassette? I do not remember that. 2-1 pitch to Turner. This ball is flied foul, and out of play it goes. Listening from Seoul, South Korea. We got South Korea in the chat. Let's go. I hear you. I hear you, Philly Birds. You're right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way to Turner, and he flies this one off the end of the bat out towards shallow right field, but Canzone comes running on in and makes the grab for out number 1. Scream Cheese, that's a cool name. Good to see you on here. 1-2-3, second inning. Phillies offense keep on chipping away. Chip at them. Phillies and the Padres have the best records this month. Padres are doing a good job keeping up with the Phillies and also trying to keep up with the Cubs, too. Here's the pitch to Bryce Harper. It's down for a ball. Harper singled back in the first and extended his on-base streak. 1-0 pitch to Bryce. And the changeup he takes is down the hatch for strike 1. One out, top of the third. 5-2 Mariners. Harper in the batter's box, and Gilbert fires, and the pitch is down and inside for ball 2. Tell you what, Logan's been falling behind in these counts here. He has 54 pitches and 2 1/3. Would not be shocked if the Phillies continue to go at him. The 2-1 pitch to Bryce Harper. Down again for ball 3. That slider that was just thrown to Bryce Harper, most likely 2 weeks ago, that's a pitch that you could definitely see him chase. 3 balls, 1 strike. Gilbert kicks and fires again, and Harper fouls off the fastball. It's now 3-2. Savani, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. Love it. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Gilbert gets the signs from Raleigh. Starts his motion, kicks, and delivers, and Harper smacks this one out to right center field, and that gets down for a base hit. Harper rounding first, but puts the stop signs on as the throw is in to second base. And Harper gets himself a one-out single. He's 2 for 2 today. Attaboy, Bryce. George! All right. So now it's Arraez's turn, and Luis pops up the first pitch a mile high towards medium depth right field. Waiting for it is Canzone, and he's there to make the grab for the second out. Harper's the 34th player in franchise history to reach 1,000 career hits. He just did that on that single that he just hit. Congratulations to Harper. Bohm in the box next. He had an RBI ground out his last time up, and he looks at a strike at the knees. That was a slider. Try's also here. What's up, Try? How you doing, buddy? No balls, one strike. That's to Alec Bohm. 0-1 pitch, and he fouls it back towards the screen. The Phillies today so far in this game have put up 2 runs on 4 hits. The Mariners have put up 5 runs on 4 hits. All 5 of their runs came in the bottom of the first against Zach Wheeler. Gilbert's pitch count is at 60. No balls, 2 strikes. Their approach with 2 strikes has been different here. Here's the toss back over to first. Harper was off the bag, but it was caught by Naylor. He had to reach up. Couldn't even swipe Bryce. My theory is Wheeler and Sanchez are gassed from doing everything they could to save this team early in the season. Yeah, let's hope that he continues to pick up right where he left off in that second inning. It was not a good start, but maybe he'll settle in. Maybe I got to be a little bit more patient. I don't know. We'll see. 2 disengagements. 0-2 pitch to Bohm, and he lays off the splitter. It was down in the way. Two outs, top of the third. 1-2 pitch to Bohm, swing and a miss. That was an excellent splitter thrown by Gilbert. That thing just took a dive out of the zone. The inning is over. We go to the bottom of the third inning. Out in Seattle, 5-2 Mariners. Rodriguez, Naylor, and Ward are coming on up to the plates. Okay. So, chat, I want to ask you something. All right? And I want you guys to be honest with me. All right. So, here's my question for you. I think that this is worth a serious conversation. I really do. With how the Philadelphia Phillies have been playing lately, how does it make you feel now about this team as a contender? Do you think that they are a contender? With the way that they're playing right now, do you think that they are a contender? I need you to be honest. I got to be completely honest with you. With the way that they were playing over the last month, if you were to ask me this question 3 weeks ago, I would have said no. And now, I would say yes. I would say yes right now. I learned a lot yesterday, chat. From watching that Braves-Brewers game and how many guys were left on base, They had 10 hits. They each had at least 10 hits in that game. And I'm thinking to myself, the Phillies can compete with them. They can compete with anyone. The question is, can they stay consistent? That's all what it comes down to. It just comes down to consistency. But I want to hear your thoughts. Join in on the conversation. Julio Rodriguez comes up. And the first pitch that he takes is down for ball 1. Here's the second pitch. That's inside for ball 2. But I'm back. I'm back on the Philadelphia Phillies, and I think that they are a contender. 2-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. Two balls, one strike. The 2-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. 5-2 Seattle. Rodriguez in the box. The 2-2 pitch. Here it is. That is low and outside for ball 3. We are now 2 subs away. 2 subs away from 12,400. Come on, Wheeler. Dial on in. 4 3-ball counts today for Zach Wheeler. Can he win the battle? Wheeler winds up, kicks, fires, and a ground ball hit over towards shortstop. Turner bobbles it, and everybody's going to be safe. Turner got the glove down and went over towards his left side, just could not pick it up. It hit off the edge of his glove, and then it went over towards his left. It sort of kicked right on by him, and there is the leadoff man getting aboard. Runner at first in the bottom of the 3rd, and that's an E6. The toss back over to first base, and that is not in time. Billy Bird says not good. Sanchez and Wheeler are getting lit up. I'm worried about Wheeler's health, says Lou. Runner at first, bottom of the 3rd. 5-2 Seattle. 54 pitches for Zach Wheeler. Josh Naylor in the box. Singled his last time up. And here's the pitch. That's a line drive base hit out over to right field. And that's going to go all the way towards the wall. Harper's going to make the throw over to second. And I think Naylor learned his lesson. Yes, he did. He just stays put over at first. And runners are right now at the corners with nobody out in the bottom of the 3rd inning. That ball just stayed flat. It was out over the center of the plate. Naylor just wheeled that thing over towards that warning track. Bounced off the track. And then just hit off the center part of the wall over towards that right field line. So now you have Taylor Ward up to bat. J-Rod's at 3rd. Naylor's at 1st. And Wheeler throws a strike at the knees on the inside corner. No balls, 1 strike. Come on, Zach. Ward walked his first time up. 0-1 pitch. That sweeper sails outside. The other 3 guys that have the most walks in baseball, so it's Harper with 93, Ward with 92, then you got Alvarez with 91, Wood with 90, and Trout with 86. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's called ball 2. Didn't get the call there. It was a little bit outside in the eyes of Chad Whitson. 12,400, thank you very, very much. Thank you so much for the 12,400 subs. The 2-1 pitch on the way. Fouled back over towards the screen. By the way, after the game is over, chat, we will be taking phone calls. We never take phone calls, of course, during the game. It's not what we do. We do play-by-play during the game. 2-2 pitch. Outside for ball 3. Thank you again for the 12,400 subs. Wheeler comes set, kicks, fires again, and it misses outside for ball 4, and that'll load the bases with nobody out in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Man, just is having issues locating his pitches from the stretch. Somebody just tweeted out Zach Wheeler and Aaron Nola may have just switched bodies. Cal Raleigh is up with the bases loaded. And he's looking to bust this thing wide open. So an E6, a single, and a walk. And Raleigh comes set. Raleigh is in the box. And Wheeler comes set. And the pitch is up high for a ball. All right. Lock in. Jose Alvarado is starting the jog. 1-0 pitch. And did that get Raleigh? I don't know, but regardless, a run is going to score because the ball got by JT, so they called it a wild pitch, and now it's a 6-2 game. So it's 2 balls and no strikes to Cal Raleigh. Runners are now over at 2nd and 3rd base. It didn't get him on the back foot. No, it did not. 6-2 Seattle. And heading on over to 3rd base is Naylor. And at 2nd, it's Ward. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. 2-0 pitch, and that is down and inside again for ball 3. That was also in the dirt. And JT had to backhand it and shuffle his feet. It's 3-0 to Cal Raleigh. 27 balls, 37 strikes for Wheels. Wheeler kicks and fires again, and the fastball is at the knees for strike 1. Seattle put up 5 in the first, and so far 1 in the 3rd. It's a beautiful day, though, out in Seattle at T-Mobile Park, 73 degrees. Wind is blowing northwest at 3 miles per hour. 3-1 pitch, and that misses down for ball 4. Still has not even gotten an out in this inning. And that's now, 4 walks for Wheeler? 4 walks allowed in 2 innings. That's not good. Are they even going to go talk to him? No. Cole Young is up in the pitch. This is grounded over to first. And Bohm throws it over to home plate for 1. And they're going to get 1 out. That goes down as a 3-2 fielder's choice. And Wes Wilson is up next. One away, bottom of the 3rd. Wheeler, here he is. The pitch. Check swing, did he go? And they say yes, he did. Weston Wilson. 4 homers for Weston and 11 RBIs. Also a .207 average. Wilson, in the last series against the Cubs, got 3 hits in 8 at-bats. Here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. Weston Wilson is now 31 years old. Made his debut with the Phillies back in 2023. 13 homers in his career. No balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 1 out. The 0-2 pitch, and it's just a bit high at 94. Wilson, of course, had a cycle with the Phillies. Also had his first homer on his first day as a Philly, which was the same day that Michael Lorenzen threw a no-hitter. He steps out of the box, Weston Wilson. After he was with the Phillies, he went over to the Baltimore Orioles in 2026. 1-2 pitch on the way. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Hey, struck him out. And that is the second time today that Weston Wilson is down on strikes. Good pitch there. And he got him to go fishing. "71 pitches for Zach Wheeler. And we're not even through the third inning yet. Here's the pitch. That's low for a ball. Oh, where is it? There it is. This is Brock Rodden, who's been playing for Seattle. Obviously, Brendan Donovan went on the IL for them, and Justin Crawford has been on the IL for them, too. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Bro, can you get him out of the game? Could I get him out of the game? I know you're not asking me to do it. Yes, I can. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler lines up again and fires. Swing and a miss. It was at 95 miles per hour. Base is juiced, bottom of the third. 2 outs. 1-2 is the count. Wheeler gets set at the letters. And the 1-2 pitch, here it is. Up high for ball 2. I need a sip of Gatorade. This game is over an hour old. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. And that is just poked foul towards the right. Oh, man. Come on. Come on, baby. The 2-2 pitch on the way. This is grounded over towards the right side. Arraez picks it up, has time, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. So Wheeler does get out of it. He does allow 1 run. It's a 6-2 game. Time to go to the top of the 4th inning. Stott, Marsh, and Realmuto will come on up to bat. Okay. So the Phillies are still in this game, says Tim Kelly, after 3, despite it being a struggle for Zach Wheeler to hold the Mariners in this ball game, holding them to 6 runs. All right, it happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Yes, it is time to discuss some cool things that have happened in Phillies history. Today, my friends, is August 24th, and summer continues to go on by. In 1905, on August 24th, the Cubs beat the Philadelphia Phillies. The score of the game was 2-1. Why was this game important? Well, this game went 20 innings. And at the time, it set a National League record for longest game. The game was scoreless until the 13th inning. And both teams played to the run. Pitchers Tolley Sparks and Ed Reelback went the distance. So Sparks hit a homer in the 13th, and Reelback Ended up hitting a homer in the 13th as well. That's pretty wild. 5 years later, in 1910, on August 24th, despite a winning record and sub-2 ERA, a pitcher by the name of George McQuillan got suspended by manager Red Doohan after he misses a train for a Western trip. McQuillan had reportedly been carousing excessively during the season and had earned 2 previous suspensions. Doohan claimed McQuillan was out of shape for half of the season, so he suspended him. It's pretty odd. Bryson Stott is going to come on up to the plate now for the Philadelphia Phillies. Also in 1922, Cy Williams hit a homer in what ended up being a 10-4 loss to Pittsburgh at Forbes Field. He had $100, courtesy of a Pirates sponsor, after his smash almost broke a clock outside the right field wall. It's pretty cool. Here's the pitch that's in there for a strike. Sure did he a cycle for us. The balls, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. 0-1 pitch to Stott. That's a line drive out to right field for a base hit. And there's a leadoff single here in the top of the 4th inning. Let's go. The leadoff man is aboard. And Brandon Marsh is the next man up. JJ, you have 12,400 subs. Charge! Surely you have to pull him out of the game. Oh, I do. I know I do. I just wanted to keep him in. Your subs fill up a quarter of the ballpark. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here's the pitch that's inside for ball 1. I still feel confident with this team. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch to Brandon Marsh, and that just misses high for ball 2. Where is it? I just saw a chat. So remind me again why we traded him and Lorenzen away. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. Why do we trade Lorenzen away? Lorenzen, I'm pretty sure, was not a trade. I just don't think that we re-signed him. As far as the other guys go, I don't think we re-signed Wes Wilson. And we traded Abel away for Duran. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. I would do that trade over again. That's all I got, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. The 2-2 pitch, and Marsh stays alive. Fouls off the slider. Everybody's saying game over. Must have not watched yesterday's game. They must not have been watching the winning streak. Period. 2-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and Brandon Marsh is down on strikes. 1 out here in the 4th inning, and JT will be the next man up. So Brandon Marsh, before that at-bat, did fly out to center field, and he's now 0 for 2. What's up, Bilbo? How are you doing, my friend? One out, top of the 4th. Here's the pitch. It's in there for a strike. That was a sweeper at 81 miles per hour. 9 homers and 44 RBIs for JT. He did have a home run. That came back in the 2nd. Here's the toss back over to first. And the throw was not in time. JJ, who should replace Wheeler? I mean, if Wheeler goes on the IL, you're just going to have to go to a bullpen game. It's going to have to be Alan Ronhell. That's what it's going to have to be for now. 0-1 pitch. That's up high and inside for a ball. And so it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Gilbert's pitch count's at 72. You got a runner over at first, and there's 1 out in the top of the 4th. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. The 1-1 pitch to JT, up high and inside for ball 2. Gilbert gets the signs from Raleigh. 2-1 pitch, and JT pops another one up. And this is out over towards shallow left field. And there to make the grab. That was not an easy play. For out number 2, that's Brock Rodden. So Rodden was backpedaling. And he thought it was going to go over and over towards his right side, but the wind sort of just blew it over towards his left. And it sort of caught him by surprise. He had to take about 6 more steps over towards his left side to make the grab, and he had to do it quickly. And it's Justin Crawford who's up next. Pitch is way inside for a ball. Thought maybe the runner was going to go there. Looked like that Raleigh was ready to throw it over to second, but runner stays put. Crawford lined out his last time up. And the 1-0 pitch to Justin Crawford inside and low for ball 2. Apparently now he's getting old. Who are we talking about, JT? Two balls, no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch fouled away again. This time it's now 2-1. I didn't realize that Josh Sweat is now on the Arizona Cardinals. He was just activated off the physically unable to perform list and returned to the field for the first time since the end of last season, according to Adam Schefter. 2-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. And so it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. We're in the top of the 4th. The Phillies trail 6-2 against the Mariners. Gilbert is going to throw it back on over to first, and Stott dives back in there safely. Really want to see them just try to get a couple more guys on base here. The stretch and the 2-2, and Crawford gets another nice piece on the slider. Fouls it away. He's putting up a really good at-bat here. Wilson was offered a $20 million contract with the Giants. I don't remember that. During the offseason? Two balls, 2 strikes, 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 pitch on the way. That's line foul. You cannot compete in modern-day MLB with JT playing catcher. You're bugging. You're bugging. JT a DH? That's insane. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. And we'll do it again. You're telling me a guy who calls such a great game, who has such a good reputation with Luzardo, Sanchez, and Wheeler, say that he can't even catch anymore, that he should be a DH? That's ridiculous. 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Backing up to make the grab is Rodriguez. And we're ready to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Arozarena, Canzone, and Rodriguez will come on up to the plate right now for the Seattle Mariners. And we are still down by 4. Some other cool things that have happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Well, Dick Allen in 1967. Here's something else that happened. I don't really know if this is cool. Probably not. Absolutely not. No. After reading this, Dick Allen cut his hand on the broken headlight of his car, and that ended his season. That happened on this day. He severed 2 tendons. Oh, that's terrible. That's awful. Let's come up with a better one. Mitch Williams in 1991. Yeah, you thought I was going to say something else. No, that was obviously during the playoffs. Mitch Williams in 1991 on this day picks up his 8th win of the month, and the Phillies beat Atlanta. The win ties a club record and sets a record for Major League relievers. In 2010, on August 24th, there was an extra inning game against Houston and the Astros. Ryan Howard got ejected after flipping his bat in reaction to a called third strike. Charlie Manuel moves Raul Ibanez over to first base and inserts pitcher Roy Oswalt out to left field. Oswalt catches the ball to him, but strikes out to end the game, batting in Howard's cleanup spots. It's pretty wild. You guys remember Jerome Williams? Pitcher Jerome Williams on this day drove in Dominic Brown with a safety squeeze in 2014. That was his 2nd career RBI. His first came in September of 2003. That 4,000-day gap between the two is the longest ever in Major League history. Here's Randy Arozarena, and the first pitch is down for a ball. And the next pitch, that's in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, bottom of the 4th. The 1-1 pitch. That's inside for ball 2. Two 1 pitch. That is way inside for ball 3. So it's now 3 balls and 1 strike. 3-1 pitch on the way from Wheeler. That is way inside for ball 4, and Wheeler walks another one. Jack with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Why didn't JT calls a great game? I don't. Well, a lot of the players, including the pitchers, have said that he builds a lot. I mean, they said that clearly they trust him. And this is the type of guy who obviously spends like hours and hours studying all different types of video and does a really good job when it comes to locating pitches and calling what pitches to have his pitchers throw. I mean, pitchers have clearly, like Zach Wheeler specifically, has said that I've really benefited with JT as my catcher. So, 0-1, that's a foul ball. He's also very detailed. You heard even from like Rob Thompson that he pays so much attention to like the little things and so many details around like what every hitter's weaknesses is. And he is just a student of the game. I remember that Rob Thompson said that about him. 0-1, that's fouled back over towards the screen. I mean, it's out there. No balls, 2 strikes. Runner over at first, but thank you so much for the $2 super chat, my friend. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's a ground ball hit over to the second. The throw, the shortstop, there's 1. The throw back over to first. That's 2. And that's a 4-6-3 double play here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Nice. Excellent stuff. They definitely needed that. 6 runs for Seattle on 6 hits. They got 5 in the first inning. And Julio Rodriguez comes on up and he takes a called strike. Rodriguez hit a 3-run homer to start off the scoring in the bottom of the first. He also scored on a wild pitch in the 3rd inning. The ball's 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. That ball is tapped foul over towards the third base side. Pickle juice. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch grounded over towards shortstop, and Turner can't make the play there. Tried to backhand it, and it just could not. He just could not make the play. Was it right over to him? No excuses there. Should have had it. Lots of negative people in this chat. Sad people. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Oh, man. It's been a bad day, but I don't know. Toss back over to first. And the throw is not in time. I have no clue, Steven. No, I don't know. When Wade Boggs drank 44 beers on a flight. I didn't even know that story. That's crazy. The pitch. This is grounded back up the middle for a base hit. And that'll put runners over at the corners. Rodriguez heads on over to third. Crawford on the ground just threw it on over towards second. And we got 2 outs with runners at the corners in the bottom of the 4th inning. Josh Naylor has just done a terrific job today against Wheeler. And he is just on a hot streak right now. That's now 3 singles today.
Keep hope alive.
Keep the hope alive. We were down by 4 last game, says Chili. Yes, sir. Chili, thank you so much for the $2 super chat as well. Chili and Jack, MVPs. Here's the pitch, and that's outside for ball 1. Oh, man, I love you guys so much. 1-0 is the count. There's 2 away in the bottom of the 4th. Ward today has walked twice. 1-0 pitch. Fouled away. Back over towards the screen. I swear Randy is the worst batter on the Mariners. Every time when the Mariners are hot, he doesn't hit. It's crazy. But now he's red hot. Coming on into the game. Here's the 1-1. That is fouled away. Tomorrow, for the Phillies, they have Aaron Nola on the bump. And he will be facing George Kirby. Kirby has not had a good year. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards third. Stott has it. Flips it over to second. And the inning is over. Time for us to head to the 5th inning. 6-2 Seattle. Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up to the plate. It'll be Schwarber, Turner, and Harper to start off the 5th inning for Philadelphia. We'll take a very quick step off, and we'll be right back in just a few moments. See you soon. Here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate, and he will start off the top of the fifth for Philadelphia. Phillies are down 6-2. They did put up 1 run in the first on an RBI ground out by Bohm, and then JT hit a solo shot in the top of the second. Schwarber is up. Gilbert on the bump. Gets set. And the first pitch to Kyle, swing and a miss. The four-seamer was right down the hatch. And it's no balls and 1 strike. Jack with a 5. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it. 0-1 pitch, and that is popped up over towards the left side of the infield. And the catch made again by Brock Rodden for out number 1 in the 5th inning. Schwarber pops out, and there's 1 out. Jack says our pitchers are all struggling. He puts himself in a bad position with his knee down and struggles to block pitches that he should. He's not a smart runner when it comes to JT. 1 out, top of the 5th. And the pitch. It's in there for a strike on the inside edge. Well, obviously he's not a smart runner, but I still disagree. No balls, 1 strike. That's to Trey Turner. And the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Now, he offensively hasn't had a good season, but lately he's started to pick it up. I don't know, he's not good. He's not as good anymore gunning runners out like he used to be. But I think he still calls a great game overall. That's just me, though. 0-2 pitch. And that's down and away for a ball. I'm having trouble deciding who's worse on defense, Turner or Volpe. Well, Trey Turner has been better defensively since Arraez was over at second, but today it's been a bad day. 1-2 pitch to Turner, swing and a miss, and there's out number 2. So Gilbert has 5 strikeouts, 88 pitches, and Turner goes down swinging for the 2nd time today. Still a 4-run lead. And Harper is up next. Gilbert gets set to belts. And his pitch that he throws is a splitter. It's down for ball 1. Folks, I want to say thank you all so much again for those of you who are staying up watching this. I really do appreciate it. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. 1-0 pitch to Harper. That's a called strike on the inside corner at the knees. Alex McFarland is warming up in the bullpen right now for Philadelphia. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Bryce. That misses outside for ball 2. We'll go over some out-of-town scoreboards. Or scores when we go to the bottom of the 5th. Gilbert takes a breath, kicks, fires. That pitch is down and away for ball 3. If we actually take a look at the standings right now, the Philadelphia Phillies are 2 games in back of the Cubs in the wild card race for that top wild card spot. 3-1 pitch. That misses up high and inside for ball 4. And Harper gets on with a 2-out walk. He's had himself a very good day today. And he's over at first. The Phillies are also 2 games above the Padres as well. And they are also 3 games in back of Atlanta. Come on! Charge! Come on, arraez. The pitch to Luis, and he takes a 4-seamer down the middle at 96 miles per hour for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike to Luis Arraez. 0-1 pitch, And that's outside for ball one. Arraez 1 for 2 with a single. That came back in the first. 323 average, 6 home runs, and over 50 RBIs as well. Was acquired at the deadline by the Phillies, of course, from the Giants. 1-1 pitch. It's in there for strike two. Gabe Spire and Edward Bazardo are each warming on up in the Mariners bullpen. Come on, Arraez. The toss back over to first base, and that was wide. Naylor just caught it, though. Ooh. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the fifth. And here's the pitch to Arraez again. That ball is fouled. Another 5 from Jack. Thank you so much. Let's go. Pitch bump to you, buddy. One ball, 2 strikes. Come on, Arraez. Gilbert gets set at the Mariners' letters, and the 1-2 pitch on the way, and Arraez fouls another one off. That was a splitter. How can either you or I know how well he calls the game? The pitcher ultimately decides what he's going to throw. Take the teammate praise with a grain of salt. Well, it's a two-man game. They got to communicate. They got to get on the same page. And the pitchers don't necessarily always shake off JT. It's usually rare that happens. 1-2 pitch, that was fouled away. Destiny Legardo did say earlier this season, it was, I'm 99% sure, I have to pull it up, but I'm 99% sure that it was Jesus Luzardo who shook him off 3 times, and she said that usually not anybody shakes off JT. And usually that's because he's usually good at getting on the same page with his pitchers. A lot of times, you know, catchers and pitchers aren't always in sync like that. 1-2 pitch. That's down for ball 2. But that's how I feel. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Luis Arraez. The 2-2 pitch on the way, and that's fouled back over towards the screen. Arraez may have swung at ball 3, but he stays alive. This is what he does, again, just works up the pitch count. Just an incredible at-bat by Arraez. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're still in the top of the 5th. It's been a long game so far. Harper's at first. There's 2 away. 8 pitches in this at-bat to Luis Arraez. The 2-2 pitch to Arraez. Swing and a chopper hit over towards second. And the throw to first base is in time, and the inning is over. We're ready to go to the bottom of the 5th. All right. It's Raleigh, Young, and Wilson that are all due on up to bat. All right. If we take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard right now, here's the games that actually matter for the Philadelphia Phillies. The Cubs are up 5-0. That's against the Arizona Diamondbacks. And again, Chicago is 2 games above the Philadelphia Phillies in the wild card standings. The Pirates, they also lead it 2-0 against the San Diego Padres. That game is in the bottom of the 6th. And Ashcraft, 5 innings, no runs, 2 hits, 1 strikeout so far in that game for Pittsburgh. And so that's the score there. The Giants, they lead it 5-0 against the Cincinnati Reds. And they have runners over at first and second, Cincinnati, with 2 outs. So 5-0 there. The Guardians, they have a 4-1 lead against the Angels. They're ready to go to the top of the 7th inning right now as we speak. And then you got the Twins. The Twins lead at 6-1 against the A's in the top of the 6th. And those are all your scores of current games that are going on right now. You also got the Marlins losing earlier today, 4-2. 4-2 to the Boston Red Sox. And the Rays, they won 4-1 against the Tigers. Aroldis Chapman got another 30-season save. That is unbelievable. The Rays, they won 4-1. Brian Baker got his 30th save of the season. Rasmussen got the win and Valdez got the loss. And then the Washington Nationals absolutely obliterated the Colorado Rockies by a score of 13-3. The Rangers also took dominance today against the White Sox. They dominated the White Sox 11-2. Cal Raleigh is going to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning. Jack with another 2. Man, thank you so much, Jack. Seriously, thank you so much. Here is the pitch. That is fouled away. No balls and 1 strike. He says you're allowed to be wrong. I mean, I don't think I'm wrong. That's just my opinion, though. And those are some of the things that are the facts. But again, that's what makes this whole thing really cool, is that you and I can disagree, but yet we still love this team, But seriously, thank you so much for all the super chats. I really do appreciate it, Jack. You're the man. So it's now 1 ball, 1 strike to Cal Raleigh. Wheeler get kicks and deals. I don't know what that was. That was a foul ball. The foul ball was just hit. I don't know what that bad speech was. Since they're playing a late night game, they might be tired. What, jet lagged? 1-2 pitch. It's down for ball 2. I mean, they flew yesterday. Two balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler kicks, delivers again. And it's outside for ball 3 to Cal Raleigh. Raleigh today is 1 for 1. I was told that years ago. 3-2 pitch, and that's another fly ball hit out to deep right field. And Harper watches that one fly. It's gone. It's now a 7-2 ball game. That's number 16 for Cal Raleigh. And it's a 5-run lead in the bottom of the 5th inning. That's Cal's 2nd homer of the game. Not a good pitch there by Zach Wheeler. So it's a 5-run lead in the bottom of the 5th inning. And Raleigh hits his 16th homer of the season. Man, oh man. Another pitch down the middle was a fastball. Who's up next? This is Cole Young. And the first pitch swung on and missed. That's the first multi-homer game this season for Cal Raleigh. Last year, he had more than just 1. As a matter of fact, he had more than 10. Just kidding. Actually, last year. Hold up a sec. He did. He had 11 last year. 11 last year. Next pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler gets set. Kicks, fires, and there's another fly ball hit out over towards right field. Backing up is Harper, and that ball is gone as well. So Young and Raleigh go back-to-back. It's now an 8-2 ball game, and that's number 16 for Young. And Mattingly looks like he's ready to go to the stairwell now. And he's going to take out Zach Wheeler. 8 runs in 4 innings. 4+ innings for Zach Wheeler. And one of his worst outings of his career. And he is certainly not happy about it. 8 runs for the Seattle Mariners. And Wes Wilson is up next. So that is what? 4 homers? 5 homers allowed today, right? 4. 4 in this game allowed by Zach Wheeler. That's brutal. That's terrible. 8-2 Seattle. And we have a pitching change. I hate to say it, but my scoring prediction seems to be coming correct, says Mark. Yeah, well, it's not good. Your catcher knows each hitter's hot zones and what they struggle with, says Morty. They can see their stance at the plate, weight shift, hands, late on pitches, or ahead. Have these folks ever played the game? Yeah. Just like Nick Kurtz is called Big Amish because he's from Lancaster is. Oh, yeah, I forgot that he's from Lancaster. I forgot about that. That's crazy. That's it. Season's over. That's it. It's all done.
I just don't think
That's it.
he is a smart player intentionally throwing.
Oh, Jack with an R5. Thank you so much. Drop the MVPs for Jack. I just don't think JT is a smart player, says Jack. Intentionally throwing one hoppers down over the second base, handcuffing the fielder is dumb. Wheeler's no longer a Wheeler. I'm nervous about Wheeler, especially after tonight. I am. He's had over a 5 ERA in his last 5 games, and tonight, yeah, this isn't good. Alex McFarland is now going to pitch. And here's the pitch on the way. That's inside and low for a ball. So it's 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the 5th. 8-2 Seattle. What's that? 8 runs on 9 hits. 1-0 pitch to Wilson. Grounded over to third. Backhanded by Stotts. Plays it on a hop. Throws it over to first. And there's out number 1. So 1 away in the bottom of the 5th. Wheeler gave up back-to-back jacks to Raleigh and Young. This is Brock Rodden who's up to bat. And Rodden takes a slider on the outside edge for strike 1. There's former Phillies Sir Anthony Dominguez. I was thinking that obviously we were going to see him in the series. I didn't know which game it was going to be. But he most likely will pitch the 6th inning. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Tell you what, I'm really excited about McFarland. He's been doing really good. But they're using him here down by 6. That was a fastball at 100. The balls, 2 strikes, the 0-2 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. That was at 101. Really good stuff there from McFarland. And 2 up, 2 down. McFarland did pitch yesterday for Philadelphia and ended up getting the win. He pitched the 9th inning, and he did an excellent job. Randy Arozarena comes up. And McFarland throws it downstairs for a ball. What's up, James? What's going on, man? 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Not MVP Jack. Go to bed with your hate on JT. Hey, he's been supporting the channel. And again, like, we can disagree. We're totally allowed to disagree. I think he's wrong, but guess what? You know? You're allowed to have an opinion. Everybody has different sets of eyes. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the 2-1 pitch, and that's a chopper that's fouled away. I also really respect your opinion, man. I really do. Because you've been watching the Philadelphia Phillies for a long, long time. You've seen some horrible, horrible baseball. So I do value your opinions. I do. 2-2 pitch on the way. That's a called strike 3. McFarland able to get himself a backwards K, and we are ready to go to the 6th inning. Bohm, Stott, and Marsh are ready to come on up. If you're still here, drop a 1 in the chat, because you guys are MVPs. To be able to put up with all of this, also all the negativity in the chat tonight, I appreciate you guys. I really do. Farland is in. Mariners get no runs. No more runs unless, of course, avocado or deep-fried Oreo comes on it. I appreciate you guys. Chili with a 1. Shout out to you. Lou is still here. Shout out to you. Mark is here. Surrey is here. James is here. Tay is here. What's up, Tay? Justin also still here. Bilbo. Everyone can have an opinion, but some opinions are dumb. I appreciate it. Jack, of course, still here. Yes, sir. Justin's still here. Wayne's here. Steven's here. Yeah, let's go. Michael's still here. Nice. How we doing on those likes so far? Let us know down below. Scott's still here. Elaine is also here as well. Smiling story time. Good to see you on here. If this is your first time on here, welcome aboard. 303 Smiles is also here. He says, hey, JJ. Really good to see you too. Wheeler has been shooting very bad over his last 4 games. He and Christopher are the only ones who were doing well. Luzardo and Nola are the only ones. I got to put in Andrew Painter, too. I got to put in Andrew Painter. We're at 289 on the likes. That's really impressive. 8-2 Seattle. And Sir Anthony Dominguez ready to come on into the game. 53 games, a 5-3 record, a 4.73 ERA, 45 2/3 of an inning, 55 strikeouts, and 28 walks as well on the season. Opponents are also batting .225 against them. And the righty will get set just above the belt. And here's the pitch. It's in there for a called strike. Looks like my score and prediction's going to be correct. That's at 20-2 Mariners. There's still a long ways to go to 20. 0-1 pitch to Bohm. That's a ground ball hit over towards the shortstop. And the throw to first base is in plenty of time for out number 1. I'm here because you guys are cool, says JG. Well, I try to make that as a part of the community for sure. I can't control everybody's actions, but I try to be as nice as I can, you know? Stott is up. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Today, actually, by the way, chat, obviously we talk about sports on here, and sports are fun, but today, personally, I haven't really had the best day today. So, coming on here has actually really made my day, and seeing you guys. I mean, it always does, but I'm really, really happy to be here, chat. I feel like this is my home. You know, I feel like this is my bubble. And I use it to escape what's going on in life. And it's a nice, nice thing. It's a nice 3 hours that you guys and I get to share together. 1-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. And here's the 1-2 pitch. It's down and inside for ball 2. JJ, can you name a Phillies catcher in their history that you like more than Lieberthal, Dalton, or Realmuto? The 2-2 pitch. That's outside and high for ball 3. I'll be biased here because I didn't see Dalton. And I saw the very end of Lieberthal. I really liked Chooch. Chooch was a fan favorite. But do I think Chooch was better than JT? No. Next pitch. That's in there for strike 3. I don't think Chooch was better than JT. I think JT's better than Chooch. But Chooch is my favorite catcher. Chooch was clutch, though. That's for sure. And he was a great defensive player, too. Here's the pitch. That's out on the outside edge for a called strike. So it's no balls and 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. Oh, 1 pitch. That is fouled off the front foot of Brandon. No balls and 2 strikes. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, guys. 0-2 pitch. And that is down for a ball. Reading some of the X-Men comics I picked up today and listening to JJ's play-by-play. That's good. You know, I wasn't really much of a comics books type of a guy when I was young. I did like Garfield. 1-2 pitch. Grounded over towards first. Played on a hop by Naylor. And the throw back over to Dominguez is in plenty of time for out number 3. Ready to go to the bottom of the 6th. Canzone, Rodriguez, and Naylor will be due on up to bats. Okay. Another 1-2-3 inning. It's 10:38 p.m. here in Texas. Wow. 10:38 in Texas. That's right, because you guys don't do daylight savings. Is that correct? Because it's 11:40 here. So I guess you guys don't do that. How's everyone's night going? Threw my back out, woke up and saw JJ, and now I feel a little better, but this score sucks to see. Scoot was Scoot. Please take care of yourself, man. That sucks. That really does, man. Sorry, JJ, big ups. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. It's a beautiful thing that we're able to do here, you know? It, again, just hasn't been... Some days, obviously, you're gonna have some like really bad days, but I always just remember how cool it is to just be able to have this bond. It doesn't matter who's tuning on in. It doesn't matter how I'm feeling. It's so nice and it's so rewarding to be able to have a community of people like you, because we can have these types of conversations and we can. We have a space, you know? We have a space and a platform that we're able to use for good. And I really enjoy it. I don't take any day for granted. I don't. And I'm not planning on putting these headsets up anytime soon. This is definitely my happy place. 10-game losing streak. 10 games losing straight. I can see it happening. I just have to laugh. I have to laugh, man. It's crazy. Yeah, take care of yourself, then. JT is better than Chooch, says Larry. I'm with you there. Jose Alvarado is going to pitch. I mean, they're down by 6. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. So how do we get here, JJ? We really want to talk about how we got here. I'll just put it to you this way. The Mariners put up 5 runs in the first off of Wheeler. And then they put up 1 run in the third and 2 runs in the 5th, all against Zach Wheeler. 0-1, fouled away. Wheeler gave up 4 homers today. 4 home runs. Here's the 0-2. Check swing. Did he go? They say no. And it's 1-2. Jack with another 5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Alvarado kicks, fires, and the pitch is outside for ball 2. Literally, the whole staff is struggling, but the catcher really calls a great game. Yeah, right, says Jack. Thank you again. I appreciate it, man. The 2-2 pitch. That's a swing and a miss, and there's out number one in the bottom of the 6th inning. Jose Alvarado gets himself a strikeout. Wow, Jack, thank you for all the donos again. I had to laugh at your comment, though. Yeah. It has not been a good game today. Choo-choo to homer that was headed right to me, says Justin. I had no glove, but the little guy beside me did, and saved my pride. Made an excellent catch. That's cool. Here is Rodriguez, and Julio takes a pitch that's way inside for ball one. It's a bad night, and then Sir Anthony gets us 1-2-3, says Morty. Dude, it's awful tonight. Here's the pitch. It's in there for a strike. Looking forward to hearing you call the Birds in a few weeks. Yeah, I've been getting ready for that. Yeah, I'm excited about that too. That'll be fun. That is certainly going to be fun. 1-1 pitch. Inside for ball two. The sinker was at 97. I haven't really been posting any sort of Eagles pods. That's just because, again, I have a lot on my plate. I wish I had time to do it. 2-1 pitch. That's in there for strike two. Another sinker at 97 miles per hour. Your back goes out more than you do, says Scott. I want you guys to be all right. 2-2 pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Jose Alvarado with back-to-back strikeouts, and the fastball is cooking in this game for Jose. Julio Rodriguez did not anticipate that pitch to come. 2 gone, bottom of the 6th. Phillies down by 6. And Naylor comes on up. He got on base 3 times today against Wheeler. The pitch, this is floated over towards the shortstop area, but Stott is there and makes the grab right in front of Trey Turner for out number 3. Jose Alvarado did an excellent job in that inning. He did. And we are ready to go to the 7th inning. So I guess that you guys can say anything you want, but what you can't say is Jose Alvarado pitched bad today. He actually pitched pretty good. He did. He actually did good. Oh, man. Steven says, has JT ever won a World Series? Because Chooch did. So who's better now? Oh, so now we're just comparing trophies. If that's the case, then guess what? Bill Russell's the best player of all time in the NBA. So if that's what we're going to do, then all right. It's a little bit different. Playing in Seattle, probably Phillies couldn't handle all that pot in the air. What's it? Are you guys good? I know it's a late game, but are you guys okay? You guys are wild tonight. Oh, that pot in the air. You guys were wild. Oh, man. Man, I think all of us have wanted to use some colorful vocabulary tonight, says Haley. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, man. But no, I'm excited. I'm excited for NFL season. I think it's going to be fun. I do. I think it's going to be fun. Thanks, Larry. I'm a Mariners/Cardinals follower. FYI, folks, name's actually Eric. Eric's school dropped Gmail. Well, thank you for tuning on in, Eric. I appreciate it. How long have you been a Mariners fan? I can tell that it's late. Yeah. Man, is Rayleigh available tonight? Yeah, you should be. I think everybody's available except for the Durantula. JT is up to bat as we start off the top of the 7th. Here's the pitch. That is high. JT decides not to challenge. I don't know why. That was high. And it's no balls and 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. That's called a ball. Now that one looked like it was a strike. Sir Anthony Dominguez is still pitching. Still out there on the bump. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. So I'm wrong on daylight savings time. The House passed the bill to do away with the life, but the Senate hasn't passed it. So daylight is still on for December 1st this year. Got you. 1 ball, 2 strikes, top of the 7th. And the 1-2 pitch on the way, fouled off. Jack with another 2. Thank you, man. Let's go. The 1-2 pitch to JT. It's a foul ball. That was a little bit high. Alvarado had 2 pitches. Had two pitch well with JT calling pitches. 1 ball, 2 strikes, top of the 7th. It's an 8-2 lead for the Seattle Mariners. Dominguez gets set below the Mariners' letters, and the 1-2 pitch outside for ball 2 at 98 miles per hour. Nah, JJ, overall, my guys are not good. You've seen the last week's scoreline, JJ. Yeah, no, I haven't seen that. Or yeah, I've seen that. The next pitch, that's fouled away. Yeah. No, I asked how long have you been a Seattle fan? That's really what I meant to ask. If I didn't ask that, I thought I asked it. 2-2 pitch to JT, and he flies this one out over towards left field. Got underneath at that time, and arozarena is there to make the grab for out number 1 in the top of the 7th. So there's 1 away. Oh, boy. Don't forget we got trivia when we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Oh, yes, we do. One out, top of the 7th. Crawford is up, and he takes a fastball at 98 at the knees for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a splitter. It's a little bit low.
Yo, JJ.
Still a good pitch, though, by Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Listen to all your broadcasts there.
You know, Sir Anthony this year at home has a 4.6 ERA, and on the road it's at a 4.96. Next pitch, that's inside for a ball. He was on the White Sox before he came on over to Seattle. Last year he played with the Orioles and then got traded to the Blue Jays. Got traded in between games. That was pretty wild. It was something I don't recall ever seeing. 1-2, fouled away. Brian, thank you so much for the 5. Drop an MVP for Brian as well. Thank you, man. The 1-2 pitch, and that's grounded over towards the right side, and Naylor comes up with it, flips it back over to Dominguez, and there's out number 2. Brian, thank you so much, man. Yo, JJ, you saved us in Jamaica, buddy. Listen to all your broadcasts here. Thank you so much. I love you guys, man. I really, really do. You guys are so awesome. Aww. I mean that. I do. Gabe Spire is warming up. 8-2 Seattle in the top of the 7th with 2 outs. And Kyle Schwarber is up. And Schwarber takes a sweeper that is in the dirt for ball 1. Kyle is 0 for 2. He walked in the first. And he also scored a run as well. The trade mid-game has happened before. Yeah, I'm sure it has. I just don't recall ever seeing that happen. And actually, it was actually after the game. No, obviously the mid-game stuff I've seen, but it was in between a doubleheader that they were playing against each other. So it was Orioles versus Blue Jays. That I've never seen before. 1-1 pitch. And that is taken outside for ball 2. I'm 306. I forgot. Let's go. 306 likes. That's incredible. The 2-1 pitch to Kyle. That's fouled away. I think it's always difficult for the East Coast folks to come out west at night, says Eric. Yep. But they're professionals. They are. 2-2 pitch, and that is called a ball. And Raleigh will challenge this. I mean, Schwarber was heading back to the dugout. He was like, I knew it. And the umpire called it the ball, so Raleigh challenges, and we're ready to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Sir Anthony Dominguez comes on in and throws a solid 2 innings for the Seattle Mariners. We're ready to go to the bottom of the 7th. It's an 8-2 lead for Seattle. All right, I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, however, you will hear this. The question that I have for you, I want you to name me the pitcher who ended up winning Game 5 of the 1993 NLCS between the Phillies and the Braves. That's what I want you to do. The pitcher who won Game 5 of the NLCS in 1993 against the Braves. Let me know. Doug Lanville. The Ducks. No. Incorrect. Mariners only winning against the Phillies. If it was anybody else, they'd be losing right now. Really? The Phillies had a 9-game winning streak. If it was against anybody else, that's a little bit disrespectful to the Phillies. Cole Hamels. No. Kurt Schilling. Nope. Wasn't even born in 93. Williams. That is correct. Williams is correct. Dykstra had a solo homer in the 10th. Gave the Phillies at the time a 4-3 victory and a 3-2 playoff lead as the series shifted back over to the vet. Larry Anderson struck out 2 in the 10th, and he ended up getting the save, but Williams ended up getting the dub. So that's correct. That is correct. Mitch Williams. Good stuff. Good stuff. Here we go to the bottom of the 7th inning right now. I look at this as if I'm a guest in your house. No, man. You're not a guest. You're a member. You are. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. Take your shoes off. Kick back, relax, and enjoy some baseball. No balls. 1 strike. And Chase Sugart is on the bump. And here's the pitch. That's fouled away. That's to Taylor Ward. Ward is DHing today. He's 0 for 1 with a run scored. He also walked twice. Rounded into a fielder's choice. Serena Williams. No. Good try. Wrong sport. 8-2 Seattle, bottom of the 7th. Sugart fires. It's outside for ball 2. And the one thing that I love about these streams is that I really can see, like, you know, who the loyal ones are, especially, like, with these late-night games. I know that not everybody can stay up. I get that. But with these types of games, you really, like, I'm really thankful that you guys are here. 2-2 pitch. That's a called strike 3, and there's out number 1 in the bottom of the 7th inning. All right. Sugar gets himself a strikeout, and Cal Raleigh is up next. Batting on the left side. Sugarts gets set and throws it up high for a ball. Can't even believe I got that. Just thinking who would be perhaps the biggest poll. That was a good one for you. That was a really good one for you, Eric. Shout out to you. 1-0 pitch. Fouled away. And by the way, your name is Eric, correct? I'm pretty sure that you said that before. I'm going to get better. I usually, again, it's like, you know, once I get to know you, it, you know, I remember. There's just a lot of you. But you guys are awesome. Steve Carrollton. Steve Carrollton. How was that game 1 where Kim Batiste is that so wait, so like actually educate me. I should know this. Is it Kim Batiste or is it Kim Batiste? Like I genuinely want to know. 1-1 pitch, and that's inside for ball 2. I know I should know, but again, I'm asking because I'm not perfect with this stuff. Yes, sir. Gotcha. Good to see you, Eric. 2-1 pitch. And that is down for ball 3. It's easy to stay up when you're retired. Yeah. I hear you. It's not worse than listening to the Dodgers, says James. 3-1 pitch, and there's another fly ball hit out to right field, and that ball is gone. Harper tried to catch it. It went over his head, and Cal Raleigh has the trifecta. A 3-homer game for Cal. That's number 17, and it's now a 9-2 lead for the Seattle Mariners. Batiste, gotcha. Sugar threw that one right down Broad Street, and Raleigh just ripped that thing out to right field. Harper had a chance, but just could not time the jump well. And it's now a 9-2 game. That's the 5th homer for Seattle. Cal has never had a 3-homer game, and you think about him hitting 11. He had 11 multi-homer games last year. He's never had a 3-homer game. And this year, he never even had a 2-homer game. Wild. 1-0 pitch. That's low for a ball to Cole Young. 9-2 Seattle. Sugart gets it and deals. And another fly ball hit out over to left field. Backing up is Marsh on the track. And he makes the grab for out number 2. Oh, man. Well, my carriage just turned into a pumpkin. I'm off to bed for the night. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Catch you all tomorrow night. Hope you have a great rest of your night, Haley. Thank you so much for staying up. I appreciate it. I hope Lauren is another a good day tomorrow. Shout out to you. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. And Wes Wilson is up. And he fouls off the pitch, and that one goes back on over towards the screen. Still got a post-game show after this, of course. We'll talk all about this game. Break everything down, of course, as we usually do. Probably won't stay up for too late. But 0-1. That's in there for a strike. Down the middle. Raleigh's on track now for 60 homers again. Yeah, if he keeps up what he did today. 0-2 pitch. Outside for a ball. Justin is a Mariners fan. Like he is. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's on the outside edge for a called strike 3. Phillies are down by 7, and they're down to their final 6 outs. Turner, Harper, and arraez will be coming on up to the plate for Philadelphia. Tomorrow, it'll be Aaron Nola, who's pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies, and he will be going up against George Kirby, who has an 8-10 record of 4.18 ERA. Last season, George Kirby was doing well at the beginning, and then I know he ended the season with a 4.21 ERA, but it felt like that he at times looked really dominant. This year, well, his ERA is over a 4, but we'll see how the Phillies do tomorrow against him. Mariners right now are 3.5 games in back of the Texas Rangers. They're also 3 games in back of the Houston Astros as well. The Rangers are back at 500. The Texas Rangers 66-66. They beat the White Sox today 11-2. And then to wrap up the series on Wednesday, by the way, tomorrow night's game is at 9:40 p.m. Eastern Time. And then on Wednesday, it's Zeus who's going to be pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies. And the Mariners have not decided yet who is going to pitch. If the Phillies come back, JJ, oh boy. Oh boy. If the Phillies come back to win, JJ will probably drop a log. So what are you calling me the big dump? Is that what you're calling me? It's not Cal Raleigh. It's JJ. Kim Batiste. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Kim Batiste. All right, top of the 8th. 9-2, Seattle. And the Phillies are coming on up to bat again. There's Julio Rodriguez out in center field still. Wonder what betting on Raleigh hitting 3 bombs with net tonight, says Justin. Well, probably more so equivalent to like winning the lottery if you put 100 on that. Trey Turner is up, and the first pitch from Spire is down and inside for a ball. Gave Spire his numbers, a 2.65 ERA, and 30 strikeouts in 34 innings of work. 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Spire did... He had one bad outing against the New York Yankees in the month of August, but other than that, he's been doing pretty good. Next pitch, and now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Kyle Raleigh is the second catcher in franchise history to have a 3-homer game. 2-1 pitch. It's down for ball 3. You know the other one that did it? I would have never guessed. But it was Dan Wilson, their manager. 3-1 pitch. Grounded over towards short. Backhanded by the shortstop, and the throw over to first base. Dugout by Naylor. Rodden over at shorts. Made the throw over to first. And so there's 1 out. Phillies aren't the only game that is still on. There's still some other baseball games. There's actually a lot still. Cubs lead it 7-0 against the Diamondbacks in the bottom of the 9th inning. Twins are up 9-1 against the A's in the bottom of the 8th. Harper fouls off the first pitch. The Giants, they're shutting out the Reds 5-0, and the Reds are down to their final strike. 0-1, here it is. That's in there for strike 2. San Diego, they trail 2-1 against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Mentioned that the Twins are up 9-1. The Guardians lead at 4-1. That game is in the bottom of the 9th right now. 0-2 to Harper. Fouled away. And he stays alive. I wish I could say that the ninth inning has been our friend, but we're down by 7, so I don't think that we're coming back. I'm not saying that this is over yet either. The 0-2 pitch. Down for a ball. I don't think it's over till it's over. I think that the chances are unlikely. Sounds like a good guess, JJ. It's pretty crazy, though. 1-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over to right field. It was hit sharply just right at the right fielder for out number 2. Dominic Canzone got a good read on it. And Luis Arraez is up next. Phillies coming on into this series are 14-14 against the Mariners. Pitch to Arraez, that's in there for a strike. The first time that these two teams played, the Mariners shut out the Phillies 4-0. That was back on June 3rd of 2003. Jamie Moyer got the win for Seattle, and Kevin Millwood got the loss. The pitch is grounded over towards the right side, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. It was a 4-3 ground out. And the inning is over, and we are ready to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It is a 9-2 outburst for the Seattle Mariners. Rodden, arozarena, and Canzone are due on up to bat. In that game, the Phillies had 6 hits. The Mariners had 10 hits in that game. Wonder who got the hits. Did they show? Ichiro went 0 for 4. Brett Boone went 3 for 4 with 2 RBIs and a homer. And Randy Winn. I remember Randy Winn was a Giant. I didn't realize he was also a Mariner, too. He went 3 for 5 with an RBI and a stolen base. And Dan Wilson, of course, 2 for 4 with an RBI. Phillies in that game, Bobby Abreu went 2 for 4, and Marlon Byrd went 2 for 3. Millwood went 5 innings. He allowed 4 earned runs, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. Also a homer. Carlos Silva also pitched in that game. Pretty crazy. It's cool to look at some of these throwback names, you know? It's like, oh my gosh, I forgot that he was a Philly. I remember that guy. I kind of remember that guy. He was in the league too. Pretty cool. Oh man, how about this? If the Phillies come back, then JJ will do 100 jumping jacks as Joe. If the Phillies come back, then JJ will do 100 jumping jacks. You're on. You're on. The pitch. That's in there for a called strike. The next one is down for a ball. One ball, one strike, and the 1-1 pitch. And that ball is fouled away. You have my word, Joe. I will do it. I accept. Hold up. I accept 100 jumping jacks if they come back to win. I will do it. Here's the pitch on the way from Sugart, and that's a called strike 3. Out number 1 in the bottom of the 8th inning. I bought so many nutheads in chat tonight, so I don't see their dumb comments again. It was a rough night. Yeah, man. This one was tough, but we're getting through it. And you know what, man? Again, like I always say, I'm so happy to have you guys here. Not everybody's a bad egg. For sure. 1-0 pitch. That is in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. That is swung on and missed. And it's now 1-2. 100 jumping jacks right after JJ eats a big lunch. What time is it? 12:14 a.m. It's lunchtime somewhere, I guess, right? 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 delivery from Sugart. And that's outside for ball 2. Next thing you know, the Phillies need a pitcher named Spice It. The 2-2 pitch. And that is outside for ball 3. My dad joke's either hit or miss. Three-two pitch. Inside and high for ball 4. And there's a 1-out walk. It's lunchtime here, JJ, says Ariel. What's up, Ariel? Fist bump to you, buddy. 9-2 Mariners. Bottom of the 8th. And a runner over at first with a 1 out. You didn't do anything wrong, buddy. What did I say that was stupid? You didn't say anything wrong. Not that I saw. Pitch. There's a fly ball out over to right field. Harper's there. Makes the catch in the alleyway. There's out number 2. He had a run towards his right side. That ball was scorched. But Harper made the nice catch. And there's 2 gone. And now it's Julio Rodriguez, who will take a step on into the batter's box. It's hard for me to believe that Cal, who had 11 multi-homer games last year, never even had a 3-homer game. And this year, coming on into today, he never even had a multi-homer game. And he hit 3 homers. Like, that's pretty wild. I'm doing it, man. If they win, I'll keep my word. 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. What's up, Jordan? Anyone remember Tyler Phillips' second start against the Mariners? That was at home. He put through a complete game, right? Had like 1 earned run. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a cool story. Eric says it's wild, JJ. Callie says that's baseball for you, JJ. That's why we tune on in, even if we're on the other side. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th, and a runner over at first. And the 1-2 delivery, here it is, and Sugart strikes out Julio Rodriguez for out number 3. Time for us to go to the 9th inning. All right. Don't forget, after the game is over, all right, we are going to break everything down. We will talk about Zach Wheeler. We will talk about this game. And we will break it all down. If you guys want to call in, then you can. We will have a post-game show. What's going to happen is we'll have a little wrap-up, and then we're going to get on into the post-game show. I mean, that's mainly what's going to happen, unless barring something drastic happens here, which you obviously can't rule out, and I'm not ruling it out either. But just saying, after the game is over, we're going to have a post-game show. You can call in 610-314-0844. That's how you dial on in. And you guys can also email me if you guys really like what you hear, or if you have any other suggestions. You can email me, jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. One of the mods, if they're still here, will drop the email down below. It's ! Email. Also, if you want to go follow me on my socials, yes, we have stuff posted on TikTok. We also have stuff posted on all the other social media platforms, including Facebook, Instagram, X, and all that jazz. And you can reach out to us over there, too. We post a lot of content. Time for us to go to the 9th. Bohm will lead things off. Phillies are down by 7. 9-2 is the score. The Mariners have put up 10 hits today. And 9 runs, 5 in the first, 1 in the third, 2 in the fifth, and 1 in the seventh. There it is. Look at Try. Shout out to you, man. Big shout out to you guys. Kyle Schwarber almost had a 5-homer game against the Braves last year. I remember that. So any statistics are on the table in baseball. It's true. It is true. It would be history if we did it again. That's also why we tune on into these games, right? If YouTube had a feature to block everybody else out if they came back on in, would I do it? Somebody asked me that. It was a year ago. Here's the pitch to Bohm. That's grounded off the glove of the pitcher. He spins, he turns, he throws it over to first, and Bohm is out. Wow. Couldn't even get over to first base. Vargas is on the bump now for the Seattle Mariners. That's Carlos Vargas, the 26-year-old from the Dominican Republic. It was a one-bouncer, hit off of the bottom of his glove. Couldn't get to it, then had to go chase after it right behind him over on the grass behind the mound. Did a nice 180 spin and then threw it over to first. Naylor made the backhanded catch, kept his foot on the bag, and there's out number 1. On 1 pitch. Now it's Bryson Stott's turn, and Stott looks at the pitch. That looked like it was a little bit high, but it's called a strike. Stott's 1 for 3 with a single that came back in the 4th inning. 0-1. That was also a little bit high, but it's called strike 2. The Phillies haven't used any ABS challenges tonight. Mariners only used 1. JD, do you remember Jose Mesa? The name sounds very, very familiar. 0-2 pitch, grounded back over towards Vargas again. This time he does have it, and he jogs on over to first and does an underhanded flip over to first base for out number 2, and the Phillies are down to their final outs. Okay. You can only carry so many ears of corn at a time. I guess so. Here comes Marsh. First pitch, that's outside for a ball. Exclamation point email, not emails. You're an S too long. 1 ball, no strikes to Brandon Marsh, and the 1-0 pitch, he fouls it away. There is a Seattle Mariners content creator on here. I don't know if you know that, Eric. His name is NW Sports Fanatics. I always find that it's important for me to tell people, about other YouTubers that are on here, just in case they don't know. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and the Phillies are down to their final strike. It is 1-2 to Brandon Marsh. Jose Mesa was better than Avocado. Yeah. A 1-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh. Swing and a miss, and the ball game is over. Well, the Seattle Mariners end the 9-game winning streak that the Philadelphia Phillies had, and they put up 9 runs today, and they win by a final score of 9-2. Cal Raleigh hit his first career 3-homer game. That's the 15th 3-homer game in franchise history for Seattle, and they take care of business and beat the Philadelphia Phillies. 9-2 being the final score. The guy that gets the win today, that's Logan Gilbert. And the loser for today is Zach Wheeler. 4 innings, 9 hits, 8 earned runs, 5 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Okay. As bad as it is, at least they only struck out 7 times, not falling back into their old ways. We're going to break this all down, okay? I think that we all need to breathe, okay? We all need to to take a breath. All right. But before we do that, before we do our post-game show, okay? You know, I always ask one word that you would use to describe that game. I'm going to ask it again today, but I'm going to actually ask you to use 3 words. I want you to use 3 words today. Not just 1 word. I want you to use 3. Why do I ask for 3? I don't know. It just came to my mind. Because sometimes I think that, especially in games like this, it's okay to have more than 1 word. Sometimes it's a little bit more meaningful if that's the case. So, what 3 words that would you use to describe this game? 3 words. It could be a sentence. It could also just be 3 different words that you would use. My 3 words that I would use: everyone calm down. Those are the words. Those are the words that I would use. Everyone calm down. That's it. That's it. Good job, JJ. I suspected this because of Wheeler's last 4 starts, says Mark. Yeah, we're going to talk all about it. Did the Braves win? The Braves did not play today. They did not play today. So, 3 words. Wheels fell off. Dog days summer. Wheels fell flat. Zach isn't okay. We're going to talk all about it. Braves off tonight. Loss of vision. Those are my 3 words. Suck. Tired. No energy. That's 4, but I'll count it. Stop crying. They flew across the country. It ain't easy, says Hexram. Fix a flat. You guys can call on in. We are going to take a step off for 5 minutes, and then we'll be doing our post-game show. And we're not going to go for too long tonight, chat. We're not going to go for too long, but you can call on in. We're going to do a little monologue, of course, after we come back from our break, and then we'll do a post-game show. If you can't stay on, of course, if you don't want to call in live, or if you can't call in live, you can also leave a voicemail. You can leave a voicemail, 610-314-0844. That's how you dial on in. That's how you dial on in. Wayne says, relax, relax, relax. Those are his 3 words, even though they're all the same, but relax times 3. I got you. Back to earth, says Michael. A lot of ball left, says Morty. All right, here we go. All right, so let's take 5. All right, let's take 5, and before I leave, give me 5, because you guys are absolutely awesome. All right, we'll be right back in 5 minutos. All right, see you soon. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Alrighty. Okay. Welcome aboard. Welcome on in to the Phillies post-game show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. All right, the Philadelphia Phillies end their 9-game winning streak. They snap it, and the Seattle Mariners beat them by a final score of 9-2. Logan Gilbert got the win. He's now 11-7 on the season. Zach Wheeler falls to 10-5. All right, and didn't look good at all today. I will get to everything. I will talk about Zach Wheeler's performance. I will get to all of that. I love doing these post-game shows. I love doing these post-game shows because, you know, when I'm calling the game, okay, I need you to understand something. When I'm calling the game, right, that is like me being, as I like to call it, like broadcaster JJ. Okay? Obviously, I will give my 2 cents. I did. I will give my 2 cents at times. My job is to call the game. That's mainly what I do. With these post-game shows, I feel like that the really cool thing about it is that we get to reflect on what just happened, and we get to really just sit down. We get to dissect everything that occurred, and when it's fresh, when something bad happens or when something great happens, and it's all fresh, we can just get all that stuff out of our system. But I give you everything that I feel, and you can always agree or disagree. It's obviously up for you to decide, but I tell you how I feel, and I'm honest with you. And I feel like after a game like this, okay, tonight in chat, we had a lot of people that were really frustrated, and it's one thing to be frustrated, but it's another thing to go to the nth degree and just be like super, super negative, saying stuff like this team's not going to win the World Series and that sort of stuff. And you just take it all the way to the extreme. And I don't understand that. I'm not going to obviously go further into it. But I bring this up because they're allowed to lose a game. This winning streak was not going to last forever. Did you actually think that the Philadelphia Phillies were going to win 24 games or put up like 25 games, like just win out the rest of the way? If you expected that, I don't know what to tell you except to go to bed. Like, that's the truth. Okay? It didn't matter. I will get to Zach Wheeler in a second. They had a bad day today. Sometimes you go into work and you just feel off. You feel like something's just not right from the start. You feel like you have a little temperature, you have a fever, something is going on in your personal life and you're just not feeling your best. Okay? And your boss knows, tells you to try to take it easy, tries to be nicer to you, of course, or your coworkers try to be better to you. The point is that the Phillies today had an off day. That's the point. Okay? In the grand scheme of things, grand scheme of things, this is not a big deal. They just put up a 9-game winning streak. First of all, they came back yesterday. They were down to their final strike 3 different times. 3 different times. They came back and they won. They won that game. And they did that against Riley O'Brien. And they fly out to Seattle. And they lose today. It's going to happen. They didn't play their best today. We don't want this to be a trend. But you're allowed to have an off day. You're not perfect. We know that you're going to lose games. So why are we flipping out that they lost just 1 game right after they won 9 in a row? I don't get that. I don't understand. So I just had to get that off my chest first. And notice how calm I am. Like, I have faith in this team. Even after a loss like this, okay, I expect they're going to go out there tomorrow and even up the series. Morty said this, they didn't even strike out 10 times today. I forget what the specific number was today. I could just look it up right here. They struck out just 8 times. They struck out just 8 times. They still made contact with the baseball. And honestly, even when they were down 6-2 in that 3rd inning, I still felt like that they had a chance. I didn't count them out until the final out. Because that's how they've been playing baseball lately. Their offense has been really good. Their offense has been spectacular. Today, it wasn't good. And tomorrow, I expect them to bounce back. I do. I expect them to go out there tomorrow and do whatever it takes against George Kirby to put up runs against him and make adjustments. Good teams make adjustments. And the Philadelphia Phillies can do that. Absolutely they can. So, I just wanted to get that out of the way first because that was something that was on my mind, especially with how many people in the chat were just giving like all these egregious things. We got to just take a step back and we have to look at the grand scheme of things and see what they've done over the last 9 games before today. That's the truth. So that's where we begin. I'm not happy with Zach Wheeler. I am worried about Zach Wheeler. I am worried. I'm definitely worried about Zach. Even after an outing like this today, and you could just tell. You could just tell that he was not on. Okay, in that first inning, he gives up a walk to Randy Arozarena. He fell behind a lot today. Canzone got on with a single, and then Julio Rodriguez hit a home run. And these pitches were right out over the middle of the plate. That did not look like Zach Wheeler today. It did not look like that was Zach Wheeler today. And he's been struggling as of late. He really has. So I am concerned about Wheeler. If you're concerned about Wheeler, I can totally understand that. He just raised his ERA to a 3.4. In the month of August, his ERA coming on into today was at a 3. Now it's at a 5. Now it's at a 5. A 5.19 ERA. I'm sure that we're obviously going to hear quotes during the post-game press conference from Don Mattingly. But he looked from just watching him today, that was not Zach Wheeler. That was not the Zach Wheeler I know. A lot of pitches left up out over the middle of the plate. A lot of stuff that just didn't break. And This was definitely by far the worst. He looked like that he was, I don't want to say tired, but he just didn't look like himself. He looked so uncomfortable. And he looked embarrassed. That's actually the best word that I can describe. He looked embarrassed out there. It was like, dang. I gave up all those home runs. Something's just not right. You could see him grimacing. You could see him shaking his head. And body language to me says a lot. And I just didn't get a good vibe from his body language today. And that is concerning to me. That is concerning. So, I'm not like going to say that I'm not going to be mad at him. I just think that there's something that's going on. I really do. And we'll see. We'll obviously see, but something just does not look right. Tim Kelly did just say that Zach Wheeler says that he feels healthy, which is what'll make this stretch so frustrating, says Tim Kelly. But I'm just saying that from just watching his body language today, something just really didn't look right. And is he allowed to have a bad outing? Yes, of course he is. But this is now at least in 3 of his last 4 games, he's given up 4 runs. He's given up 4 runs in 3 of his last 4 games. As a matter of fact, in 5 of his last 7, he has given up at least 4 earned runs. It's not good. It's not good. I love Zach Wheeler. I'm a huge Zach Wheeler fan. And I will always appreciate everything that he's done for the Philadelphia Phillies. And I do expect him to bounce back. I do. I expect him to bounce back. But this has been going on now for, like I said, 5 of the last 7 outings were, especially today, the long balls were just a joke. A lot of pitches that stayed up, that stayed out over the middle of the plate, and it wasn't good. It was just not a good day at the office for him. So, I can say to myself, they're allowed to lose a game, but at the same time, I'm nervous about Zach Wheeler. Those two things can be said in the same sentence. I am. I have not gotten any more quotes just yet. I would definitely stay on that. But here is Zach Wheeler's last 5 full starts, excluding a rain-shortened outing against the O's. 3 innings, 5 earned runs, 1 walk against the Marlins. 5 1/3, 4 earned runs, and 1 walk against the Blue Jays. 5 innings, 4 earned runs, 1 walk against the Cardinals. And then you got, 5 innings, 2 earned runs, 4 walks against the Marlins. And then today, 4 innings, 8 earned runs, 5 walks, and 4 homers allowed. So that means that he has a 9.27 ERA in his last 5 outings, plus 16 walks in 22 1/3 of an inning. And Haley, I think, said this the best. This is Haley Taylor Simon, who's on WIP. This game was horrible. However, I'm not switching up on this team. Bad losses happen. They're the same team that won 9 straight. Don't be so dramatic. And that's where I stand, too. Look, the offense, they didn't strike out much. Okay. Let's actually take a look at the numbers today from the offense as a whole. You lost 9-2. Okay. Today you were 1 for 3 with runners in scoring position. You know, it's funny, the Mariners were actually 1 for 5 with runners in scoring position, but the long ball was working for them. And that's how they beat you. Rodriguez, Naylor, and Rowley today had combined 8 hits. 8 hits and 6 runs scored and 7 RBIs. They did a lot of damage. Harper, I actually thought, had a good day today, too. That's a plus. Went 2 for 3 with a walk. Arraez worked up a couple of really good at-bats, just didn't get the results. He did get 1 hit. Bohm did have an RBI on the RBI groundout. And JT hit a solo home run today and went 1 for 3. So, I don't know. I don't really know if there's even much more else for me to say. I'm just not worried. McFarland did well today out of the bullpen. That was another really good sign. That was a really good sign. He's been pitching so well for the Philadelphia Phillies. And every time that I watch him, I think he continues to shine. That's a big positive that I take from today. Jose Alvarado did not pitch bad. How much stock do I take into that? Not much. But he pitched well today. I don't know. I'm really not angry. I'm not angry. And I expected the winning streak to die sometime. It wasn't going to last forever, chat. If you expected that this was going to last forever, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Go to bed. That's it. Don't watch this team. They just weren't going to do that. They would have had to have won another 32 games in a row to end the season. And that wasn't going to happen. So, 610-314-0844. That's how you dial on into the postgame show. Cal Raleigh is now the 3rd player in MLB history to hit 3+ homers in a game against a team that entered on a 9+ game winning streak. The first one since 1955, according to Sarah Langs. He had a great day today. Hats off to Cal Raleigh. Hats off to him. He did fine. We'll take our very first phone call. The floor is all yours, chat. Calling into the show. I want to hear, okay, are you worried after this game? Are you not worried after this game? Where do you stand? Please let me know. All right, we'll take our very first phone call. All right, what's going on, my friend? First of all, thank you so much for tuning on in at 12:50 a.m. How you feeling after this game?
You know, man, we're inconsistent, man. Sometimes we win, sometimes we don't. I'm okay with them losing games, but Zach Wheeler, I'm disappointed in him. I'm disappointed in him.
You're disappointed in Wheeler? Why?
Because you know, his ERA it's not great. Last 5 games, almost over 10 ERA. So
Yeah, it's not good.
it's not good at all.
No.
So as a 15-year-old, I'm happy that we at least won 9 games. Let's put it as that. We won 9 games. Okay, we lost this 1 game. We're gonna win tomorrow.
Yeah, I have
So
confidence.
it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, no, I have confidence that they're going to win tomorrow. I'm not like disappointed with Zach Wheeler. I know that it sounds I know that it sounds weird for me to say that. I'm not disappointed in him. I'm sad to see him going through this bad stretch. Disappointed to me, would have to be for Zach Wheeler, because he's just been so great as a Philadelphia Phillies player. He would have to be doing this like throughout the entire like month of September if he's if he is healthy, and if he's turning on into Aaron Nola and doing this every single outing. I'm not there yet when it comes to being disappointed, because I feel like that he's deserved the really long leash because of how much success he has had as a Philadelphia Philly. But it's definitely concerning, in my opinion.
Yeah, especially when it comes to the postseason. He can't be doing this in the postseason.
No, he can't, and I don't think he is. I don't think that he is, but I can
because past years he's done okay in past years, but his postseason his last couple postseasons have been great for the Phillies. You can't lie.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
Almost won us the World Series. I'm glad we have all these great players.
Yeah.
So
I hear you, man. Well, what's your name?
My name's Josh. I'm from Willow Grove.
Josh, thank you so much for calling on in, man. I love you so much, buddy. Call back on in soon, okay?
Thank you. I will.
All right. I get some sleep. I appreciate it. Shout out to Josh. Shout out to Josh. That's right. Sounded like, of course, you had to keep it down there. But, all right, we're going to take another phone call. All right, we are going to take another phone call right here. My friend, look, all right, the Philadelphia Phillies, they snapped the losing streak tonight. Zach Wheeler wasn't at his best. Are you, how you feeling after this game? Hello? You there? Hello?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, what's up, man?
What's going on? How you feeling? How you feeling after this game? Talk to me, brother.
I don't know, man. To be honest with you. Zach Wheeler was like kind of in a lot of stress today, I guess, because after yesterday 9 and then comeback win, I think like we are like all sleepy, and yeah, I don't know what's going on with Zach Wheeler.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know either. But like I said, like I'm not. I don't know. Maybe it's dead arm. I really don't know. But all I can say is that I still feel like, and this is just me going with my gut, I still feel like that he can get out of this. Like I feel like that he's earned this respect. Like he's never gone through this bad of a slump, and he always shows up in the brightest of lights. We've been saying that for so many times. This is definitely the worst stretch of his career as a Philadelphia Philly statistically. I mean, I even talked about it before. Like, this is the highest ERA he's ever had as a Philadelphia Philly over a 5-game stretch, and it hasn't been good. But I think that we all know better that this isn't who he is, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I understand you. Like I was thinking about the 2022 Phillies, and I was like, if we should have won the World Series, and if we should keep Avish Hoxha, but every year it's like that.
Yeah, no, I agree. Are you worried about the offense today, or did you just think that today was just a bad day for the offense?
Yeah, I think today was like a bad day.
Yeah. I agree. Do you think that they can bounce back? Oh yeah, what were you gonna say? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah. Hopefully tomorrow they will hit better. Maybe Kyle Schwarber gonna hit some home runs. Like you reach over either 50 or 60 plus
Yes.
that what people have that what people have in the beginning. Like we went from 9 and 19 to like 73 and 59, I think. And we are
Yes,
like 3
that's
games
correct.
behind the Braves. We
Yep.
are like behind the Braves. So as of right now, if we win tomorrow and Wednesday, I believe, and the Braves lose games, maybe we might be number one. Hopefully, I don't know what's going on with. I don't know what's going on with Fred Turner. You know, there's so many errors today. Guys forward always guys forward always have strikeouts many times, but he does hit only like 39 home runs. Like I don't know what's going on with him. He was not good at last year. And same for Fred Turner.
Yeah. No, man. I'm gonna address all your points, but before I let you go, what was your name again?
My name is Chris.
Chris.
The one you sell me. CHIS.
Yes, Chris. Thank you so much, man. I saw you asked if you could call on into the show, dude. Call back anytime. Call back anytime, man. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling.
All right,
in.
no problem, man. Yeah, have a good night's sleep.
You too. You too. Dude, shout out to Chris. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to get to his points. But MVP's for Chris. He was great. Dude, that was a great call. Look, I also think that Trey Turner himself had a bad night. Trey Turner, ever since Luis Arraez has played over at second base, has been better defensively over at short. Today, he had a bad day. And this is coming. Guys, hear me out for a second. Okay, this is coming from a guy who was so tough on Trey Turner, who said that I would even trade Trey Turner for Francisco Lindor. So just think about that for a second. Okay? Even Trey Turner, with how much better he's been over at short, he's also allowed to have a bad night over at short. Okay? That's just the truth. This was a bad day all around for the Philadelphia Phillies. Even Trey Turner is allowed to have a bad game. It happens. It happens. And what? What? Would you rather have this come during the playoffs? I think not. Would you rather have this come when they're in the middle of a 10-game losing streak? I think not. I think we'd be ripping him to shreds. So, look, stuff happens. Bad things happen. This is all a part of the roller coaster. This is all a part of the journey. Okay? We don't want to see this continue. And I know some of us have flashbacks, and I know a lot of us, of course, care about this team and we love them. But, again, even Trey Turner, in my opinion, has earned the right to even have a bad game. Even after he was playing pretty good defensively over at short. Look at the numbers. Go back and watch the games and watch Trey Turner over at shortstop ever since Luis Arraez has played over at second base. The way that they turn double plays, also the diving catches that he has made, and the way that he's fielded the ground balls. He's made some spectacular plays over at short. He really has. But today was just not a good day. I don't know why he had a bad day today, but he did. Kyle Schwarber striking out too. He also addressed that too. Kyle Schwarber, that's a guy who you paid for to hit the long ball. Okay, Kyle Schwarber is going to chase. Now, Schwarber over the last 2 years has been chasing a lot, but that's because he's trying to hit a lot of home runs. And it's frustrating, especially when you see a lot of the players, when they are chasing, going after some really bad pitches. But Kyle Schwarber is just going to chase. And that part has been a little bit annoying. I can agree with that. But this is also what you paid for. You paid for a guy to go out there and hit a lot of home runs, and that's just who he is. That's just who he is. He's going to strike out. As of recently, I would actually say that he really hasn't been striking out much. Today, what? He struck out once. It was on a strikeout looking. Strikeouts looking, to me, are totally different than strikeout swinging. And over his last 4 games before today's game, he only struck out 2 times. Only struck out 2 times. Like, that's definitely improved. So, I don't know. I'm just, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. If you take anything out of this, I'm not worried. We can relax. We can have a bad day. It's okay. So, Wheeler was just jet lagged. That's all. Any one of our pitchers would have had the same game. Wheeler was the unlucky one scheduled, says Try. Oh man, I'm a little bit concerned. I am concerned, but again, I still have confidence that he's going to show up in the biggest of games. I still trust him. He's earned the respect. He's earned to have the respect. Even when he's going through a rough patch like this, he still has earned the respect to get the benefit of the doubt. You know? That's how I look at it, though. Y'all keep my mind off of things. I needed y'all tonight to scoop. Well, I needed you guys tonight. I really did. And you guys came through. You guys came through for me. So I thank you. I didn't even have my best day today either. It happens. The Phillies didn't have their best day today. Yesterday, I had one of my best days of the year. I'm not even joking, personally. I did. Today was a tough day for me. Today was a really tough day for me, but I got through it. And hopefully I'll bounce back tomorrow. Hopefully the Philadelphia Phillies will bounce back tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah. Any quotes? Anything that stands out to me from the Twitter space? Let's see if there's anything that's out there. We'll play some audio clips before we sign off. Where is it? Any audio clips from today? Let's see if Don Mattingly had anything to say. Cole Weintraub did say 23 minutes ago, Zach Wheeler says that he feels healthy, his body feels good, and that's the most frustrating part. Look, if that's the case, if he actually does feel healthy and says something like that, that's the most frustrating part, then he has my full trust. He does. I can still be concerned. I could still raise my antennas, but he knows his body. He knows his body. And I trust him. I trust him. So, that's all I got. I don't think that there's any other quotes from today. Let's see if Mattingly said something. Don Mattingly. As we search. Phillies tailgate's not happy with Don Mattingly. Okay. Today is the 25th. Anything on the latest with Don Mattingly? No. Okay. I don't really see anything else. We'll read a couple of chats and then I think we'll just call it a night. All right. Willow Grove in the house. He looks big this year for sure. Wheeler will get around. He has the skills and he has the experiences, Ariel. Scootin', it's not for us to decide what to do in our time. It's what we decide to do in the time that's given us that matters. That matters. Love you, brother. I love you guys, man. JJ, can you please play my voicemail? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I can play your voicemail. Let's do that right now. All right, let's do that. If you guys want to leave a voicemail, you most certainly can. Let's do that right now. Okay. Here we go.
I don't understand why everybody is like being so negative. Like nobody thought that we could get to 9 wins in a row when our highest was like 5. So yeah. And the last game, everybody thought eight in a row was good. And it's like stop complaining. You gotta look at a bigger surface area. Now, if they win or they lose 3 in a row, I understand. But right now, we're doing great. Love you, JJ. Always, my brother.
I love you too. I love you too, buddy. I really do. Thank you so much, Joe. And sorry again, I don't know. I'll have to fix this because for some reason with the voicemail messages, it doesn't automatically go to the Bluetooth. But in case you didn't hear, he said that was Joe. First of all, shout out to Joe. MVPs for Joe. He said, yeah, I don't understand why everybody is like being so negative. Nobody thought that we could get to 9 wins in a row when the highest is like fine. So yeah, or when the highest is 9. So yeah. And the last game, everybody thought 8 in a row was good enough. And, it's like, just stop complaining. It's pretty much what he said. And he's right. And he said that he also understands that they lose 3 in a row. But it's just not the case. It's not the case. And I love you too, man. I'm sorry that I'll have to figure out the reason why Google Voice is not playing over on the Bluetooth. I don't know. This is Eric. We'll play this from Eric. Here it is.
Hey, JJ, it's your guy Eric, the Mariners fan calling in. I just want to say, great game by you guys. I know it's not what you guys wanted to have happen tonight, but I just got a good feeling that tomorrow's gonna be better. It's gonna be a better day for you guys. See you all tomorrow. Be well.
Eric, thank you so much for calling on in. That's Eric. He's the Mariners fan. Yeah, Eric Ramirez, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for calling a great game. He said, I know it's not what you guys wanted to have happen tonight, but you have a good feeling that tomorrow's going to be better. It's going to be better for you guys. Have a great rest of your night, he said. Dude, shout out to Eric, dude. That is awesome. Thank you, man. It happens. Do we have any text messages? Oh man, this was from Craig earlier today. Craig said my grandma's in the hospital. I don't know what to tell you, but it's the Phillies win. This was from yesterday. I'm not really in the Breeze Inn, but I'll probably be there back and forth. Good old Craig from Reading, PA. Just prayers for the grandma right now. She was taken by ambulance this morning, and medic post-op on a medic operation on her wrist that she broke. She loves the Phillies, so I hope that they win one for her. Do shout out to Craig too. This is what I'm talking about this community, man. I just don't know what else there is to say. Craig, shout out and prayers to you and your grandma, of course. Troy, prayers for your grandpa, and the truck breaking down. That really sucks. And thank you all again for just being here with me tonight. It's really special having you guys on here, and I don't take any day for granted. I really don't. It's a blessing to be able to do this. We'll look at a couple more messages, and then we'll just call it a night. Turner's 20th air was disheartening, says Morty. Yeah, this is who he is. And again, like, this is a guy. You're talking to a guy that has really destroyed Trey Turner and Alec Bohm this year. Like, has been really, 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 really tough on Trey Turner and Alec Bohm. And has said some nasty things. But even he is allowed to have a bad game. He's been playing really well defensively, too, even ever since Arraez came over here. It just happens. So, that's it. All right, I love you guys very, very much. We need more sportsmanship in this world again, says Cowie. That's what I love about this community. You know? That's really what I love. But yeah, we'll have to fix the voicemail thing. Always something to work on. It never ends. That is what we do on here. Tiffany, thank you so much for being on here, too. Shout out to you. Thank you all again so much. I really appreciate it. Eric, I played yours. I played yours. JJ saved the receipts for tonight, says Morty. I got them. Don't you worry. I love you all. Lala Tov. Have a great rest of your night. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Get a good night's sleep. And I will see you very, very soon. Much love. Peace.